and we're all enjoying sitting back and gaining lifetime's experiences.
So, my dear friends, for next 24 hours, be here, be in the moment. Do not miss even a single minute. Do not waste a single minute. Even we heard from today's Patriji's message. No nonsense. Seeing, talking, hearing. Just hear, utilize every moment. Right, Divya?
Yes.
But I feel so tired, Divya. I just had my lunch and I'm feeling so drowsy.
How was the lunch,
How
guys?
was lunch, by the way? Awesome? See, we couldn't even hear that it is awesome. We need to have a Josh, Divya. What do you make?
Once more, was the lunch not tasty?
No.
The sound is not enough.
I think we should call upon the engagement dancers onto the stage to make you more active, to buzz that energy inside you. Shall we call upon the engagement dancers?
Let's get
Let's-
ready for some moves.
Yes, I request everyone to stand. Please stand. Let's boost our energy. We request Vishwa to join us. DJ, please. That was everything. How was the energy, Divya?
It was so rejuvenating and wow, what
Yeah.
an energy.
I could still feel the energy buzzing inside me. So, since we are so energetic now, let's move on to our next session.
Yes. So friends, we've been hearing the live music every day morning and in between. So how do you all feel about the live music?
How was the live music meditation every
When the
day?
power of
Let's give it up for the live music meditation. So this has been a tradition in PSSM with Patriji himself being a flutist. He was the real example to begin the day of any event with live music meditation with different instruments of classical music and different genres, different instruments and different musicians coming together here on the stage, playing the music for us to go deep into meditation. But do you all know there is an official music wing in PSSM?
What is it? Yes, what is the wing?
Do you all know about it?
Yes, give it a big round of applause to sir.
So yes,
Yes.
it's Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, started by Patriji, a project uniting meditation and music together in one platform. So the goal of PMMA is to spread meditation to all the music community and the musicians and introduce music to all the meditators. So that is the aim of PMMA, and we've been organizing music fests, which are 3-day musical festivals where just live music meditation happens and nothing else, just the celebration of music and meditation. And we have launched many songs of Patriji. Have you all heard it? Yes. Can you all name some of the songs?
Yes, Narayana, Hari Narayana, Jaya Ho,
Notiloni Maunam, Raghupati Raghava song, and a song about Swarnamala Patriji. Do you all know? Yes. So all these are collective initiatives coming from the team of PMMA, and currently we have an online program called as Cosmic Echoes happening every weekend where live music meditation happens. We sitting at our homes and just meditating to that live music. So now I invite the core members of PMMA, Master Shalini and Chandu, to please come onto the stage.
Let's all put our hands together to invite our core members who are working relentlessly behind to build PMMA, Pyramid Music Meditation Academy.
I also request Masters of Tamil Nadu to gather onto the stage. So Chandu is the Chief Secretary of PMMA, and he's been the main pillar in every initiative that has been taken. And are you all interested in the next venture of PMMA? Yes. So let's get to know about it.
Hello Masters. Hope everybody is enjoying Mega Meditation Summit. Give a big clap to all the global masters who made us to happen, all of us to be here. So as Master Divya said that about PMMA, Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, will conduct many music fests. It has started in the Pyramid Valley. It is happening everywhere. And our neighbor state in Tamil Nadu, in Agathiyar Mahapyramid. So the upcoming music fest from July 3rd to 5th, it will be happening there. All our global masters will be joining, Paripatri and all the team, and with many musicians. So there will be intensive meditations for all the 3 days. So let us watch the promo of
Audio, please.
upcoming video.
முன்னிலையில் நடைபெறும் பிரமிட் மியூசிக் மெடிடேஷன் ஃபெஸ்ட் புதுமையான தனித்துவமிக்க இசை தியான திருவிழா முதலாக நமது தமிழ்நாட்டில் வாணியம்பாடிக்கு அருகில் உள்ள அகத்தியர் தியான ஆசிரமத்தில் வரும் ஜூலை மாதம் 3 முதல் 5 வரை 3 நாட்கள் நடைபெறப் போகிறது. இந்த இசை திருவிழாவில் 20க்கும் மேற்பட்ட இசைக்கலைஞர்கள் வெவ்வேறு விதமான இசைக்கருவிகளுடன் 20 வகையான நிகழ்ச்சிகள் வழங்க.
All right. So, before it gets played, so when we were speaking about the Music Fest, PMMA Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, so we listened from the crowd. Yes, we all know it is in November. I'm happy that you're all remembering those dates. Yes, every year in the month of November, in Pyramid Valley, we conduct Pyramid Music Meditation Fest. And last year, we also began in Agathiyar Maha Pyramid Kshetram, which is in Tamil Nadu, just 3 hours from here. So for all the Bangalore people, you all can come and join that weekend and you can enjoy your meditation with music. And this is the second time this is getting organized there. So now let us watch the video.
அகத்தியர் பிரமிட் தியான ஆசிரமம் மற்றும் பிரமிட் மியூசிக் மெடிடேஷன் அகாடமி இணைந்து வழங்கும் ஸ்வர்ணமாலா பத்ரிஜி மற்றும் பத்ரி அவர்களின் முன்னிலையில் நடைபெறும் பிரமிட் மியூசிக் மெடிடேஷன் ஃபெஸ்ட் புதுமையான தனித்துவமிக்க இசை தியான திருவிழா முதலாக நமது தமிழ்நாட்டில் வாணியம்பாடிக்கு அருகில் உள்ள அகத்தியர் தியான ஆசிரமத்தில் வரும் ஜூலை மாதம் 3 முதல் 5 வரை 3 நாட்கள் நடைபெறப் போகிறது. இந்த இசை திருவிழாவில் 20க்கும் மேற்பட்ட இசைக்கலைஞர்கள் வெவ்வேறு விதமான இசைக்கருவிகளுடன் 20 வகையான நிகழ்ச்சிகள் வழங்க உள்ளனர். 20 மணி நேரத்திற்கும் மேலான ஆழ்நிலை இசை தியானத்தில் மும்மடங்கு ஆற்றலை பெறக்கூடிய அரிய வாய்ப்பு. இசை, பிரமிட் மற்றும் தியானம் இம்மூன்றின் சங்கமத்தோடு நிகழும் கொண்டாட்டத்தில் கிடைக்கும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியின் ஆற்றல் அளப்பெரியது. அற்புதமான இத்திருவிழாவில் பங்கு கொள்ள அனுமதி இலவசம். உடனே உங்கள் பெயரை முன்பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அகத்தியர் பிரமிட் தியான ஆசிரமம் மற்றும்
So yes, in this July 3rd, 4th and 5th, we are going to have 10 concerts, 20 musicians, 20 hours of meditation and talks on music and spirituality. How music is helping for meditation and how music can bring the change in our frequency. So I request Suvarna madam, who has come from Agathir Pyramid Kshetram, to invite everyone.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. పిఎంఎంఏ తరపున అగత్యర్ ధ్యాన ఆశ్రమం ఈ కొలాబరేషన్లో జూలై 3, 4, 5 సంగీత ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాలు జరుగుతుంది. మామూలు ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాల కన్నా ఈ సంగీత ధ్యాన యజ్ఞాలు చాలా భిన్నంగా ఉంటుంది. ప్రతిసారి మనము కొత్త కొత్త మ్యూజిక్ ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్స్ తోటి లైవ్గా ధ్యానం చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. ఇది ఒక వేరు విధమైనటువంటి ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్. దీన్ని అందరూ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేయాలి. ముఖ్యంగా ఈ మెగా పిరమిడ్ అన్నది బెంగళూరుకి అంటే కర్ణాటకకి, ఆంధ్రాకు, తమిళనాడుకు ముగ్గురికి కలిపి చాలా దగ్గరలో ఉంటుంది. మీరందరూ వచ్చి ఈ ప్రోగ్రాంలో కలుసుకోవాల్సిందిగా ఇదే మా ఆహ్వానం. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్. ఓవర్ టు దివ్య.
So the posters and details are available in the pyramid basement. So మీరందరూ register చేసుకోవచ్చు. It's going to be fun and celebration of music.
Thank you so much, PMMA and Tamil Nadu team, for conducting this event. So we'll move on to the next segment. What is it, Divya?
So our PSSM has expanded wide and global to all the different countries, and here we are in the Mega Meditation Summit to know about the different projects happening worldwide. And now we have the masters from the United Nations here with us. So let's give it up for the USA Masters.
Let's all welcome USA Masters and families together up onto the stage.
enjoying MMS India? Raise your hands if you're having great time here. Awesome, awesome. Thank you very much. So like the way we are doing MMS India, we've been doing MMS USA for last 3 years. And this is the 4th year that we are doing it at Atlanta, US. We are doing a MMS, like a similar gathering like this, with a 4-day program there on September 25th to 27th. There is a pre-event and the post-event that also follows there at MMS Atlanta. So we are here to warmly welcome you all to join this great movement, the movement of Dhyana Jagat. Whatever we are doing here for Dhyana Jagat, we are continuing to do it in US as well. So we all want to invite you to join us and embrace this beautiful celebration together. So we have a promo that we're going to play here. Excellent, Masters. How is the promo? This was last year MMS at Los Angeles. Now we're going to have a similar kind of a fun and celebrations at Atlanta. So this is the right opportunity to come together as a global family. And these events are meant to happen to bring the collective shift, what we have been talking for last 3 days here. So with that, I'm going to have Naresh and Madhavi talk about little more details on the event itself. Go ahead.
Hello everyone. As you guys are all enjoying Mega Meditation Summit here, from past 3 years, we have been celebrating and enjoying the Mega Meditation Summit in USA. The first one was in Dallas, and the second one was in Atlanta, Raleigh, and then the third one was in California, LA, and fourth is in Atlanta. So now we are doing it here. So MMS is going to be everywhere around the world. That is the intent for the PSSM Masters to show the global presence of PSSM. And we are all here to invite you guys. It's from September 25th to 27th, 3 days celebration, 3 days enjoyment, 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 and enjoyment. Thank you all.
Thank you, Madhavi Garu. Hello all, can you guys hear me? Yes, perfect. So let's start with 3 power words in PSSM. The first 3 power words that I learned. Will you repeat after me? The first one is Dhyana Jagat. Can we repeat? What is it? Dhyana Jagat. Louder please. And what's the second one? Louder. And what's the third one? Perfect, we're all aligned. So what we have seen, the glimpses of Mega Meditation Summit 3, Los Angeles. I'll tell you what's the speciality of it. There were hardly 2 to 3 families in Los Angeles when we have decided that we will do a Mega Meditation Summit. Just 2 to 3 families actively working with us. Pari was there. And we also have Satya Garu, who has hosted LA Mega Meditation Summit 3. Please come forward, Satya Garu. Let us all give a big round of applause to Satya Garu, please. Perfect. And as a part of the movement, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, geographically we are based in the United States. we have very good achievements, all of us together. We are all PSSM, right? It is just that we are in the different geography. Last year, 2025, the state of Texas has declared August 15th as the day of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji Day. How many of us know this? Right? We should clap for that. Right? A government in United States has acknowledged our movement. They said, we are dedicating one full day for you. That's the achievement we had. And not only that, it's a beautiful thing, right? We have Malleshwari Garu, who got lot of commemorations from the state of Iowa. Even state of Iowa has declared that. Isn't that great? And we are expanding, friends. We are definitely expanding. If there is anything that you need to be a part of this movement, India and outside India, we are all there. We are all a big family, and let us all applaud for ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Naresh. So, I don't have any words to say because you have experienced MMS. So, we would like to welcome you all to join us. Please do share this with your friends, with your families, with anyone that you have in contact in US, and have them be part of this beautiful, beautiful movement. On the other hand, we also have a lot of senior masters from India who are actually coming in and supporting this event. From the day that we started this event in Dallas till date, even for today for Atlanta, we have got a great support from PSSM India. All of the PSSM masters, senior masters, have been coming all the way to US to support us, to be part of this whole new journey of global consciousness. I would like to...
And as a part of that support, right, it's not just United States. I would like to call Chandu Anna, who has been a great support from day one for every aspect of technical aspects there. He's there to teach us how do we kind of execute audio when we're talking about meditation. We have learned meditation, but we did not know what is the technicality involved. If we have to get a technician, if we have to get an artist, how do we correlate together? And a big thanks to Stendu Anna. A few words about what is your experience.
Thank you, Naresh. It's a great opportunity for me to be part of all MMS journey since Dallas, as Mother Ma'am said. So, the 3 years I thoroughly enjoyed and learned a lot from all the USA masters. It's not so easy, guys, because in India there are many masters, many volunteers they'll come, but that's the vision. The whole team has that vision, and let us all support MMS everywhere, wherever it happens around the world. And all the MMS has come to India. You can see all USA masters. All the US masters, they made MMS in India. Give a big clap to these masters for giving such a beautiful experience in India. So thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
And also, it's not just the elders, right? You see all the kids out here. So we have, come here. She has been our creative director for all the, slides and everything that we do, along with Nandini, of course. She has supported us for the past 3 years in creating all the slides that you see in the background, and even for MMS India too. Do you guys like it? And you see the kids out here, these are our teams who are photographers and who are the live agents and everything. They take care of everything. So there is no question of where are we, what is our age group. All of us are together working as masters. I don't want to miss one of the wonderful masters that we have, Ravi Malana. He's been the back support. He's the one who has scheduled all the event flows from MMS 2, 3, and right now what we are seeing at 2. And everything comes up together, right? As a result of it, there is one superpower that has joined today. There is one inspiration and one encouragement that we've got during Mega Meditation Summit 3. So during Mega Meditation Summit 3 in Los Angeles, we have invited a beautiful guest. You have not been introduced to him, but we have Neil Gaur, who has decided that he's gonna, journey with us with PSSM based on what he has experienced in Mega Meditation Summit in Los Angeles. So let's give a big hand to him, please.
Thank you, brother. I just want to, I'm I'm overwhelmed with love and just happiness to be here and to be a part of this. It's a milestone moment for me just to be here with all of you. But I was in LA. That was my first experience. And I woke up to this awareness in 2001. So I've been to hundreds of conferences, probably over 2,000 expos and conferences on spirituality. And when I walked into the one in LA, like tears were about to flood my eyes because the amount of intention and beauty and production was next level. Honestly, out of every event I've ever attended, the production was just beyond. Plus, the volunteers and everybody's hearts here. Like you guys have noticed, all the people that are really taking care of the situation and the experience here, even us as speakers, we have individuals that are assigned to us to make sure that we're taken care of in every moment. The level of intentionality and care is beyond anything that I've ever experienced at one of these events. So I'm not only happy to be part of that, but also really excited to teach the world the simplicity of what it really means to liberate yourself from suffering, right? How it comes down to the basics. We complicate things with so much, and this movement is going viral right now. It's going exponential on a whole other level, and humanity is ready for it. We're sick and tired of the way that things have been in this world, and it's time for us to create a new paradigm. And PSSM is one of the most instrumental organizations in the world for this. So thank you for having me, guys. And I just want to say, can everybody give a big round of applause for all the people that you don't see that are handling everything behind the scenes to make sure that we have a great experience here.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. So thank you. Thank you, everyone. Please, I know we are short of time, so we want to really...
Last but not the least, guys, these events can happen only through all your help. Please do donate for these events so that way we can do more and more and make Dhyana Jagat. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So one thing, I will leave it out for you to think about it, right? Every time we come and talk about donations, we are having this picture in the mind that, okay, why are we talking about it, right? It is the consciousness, it is the energy. What we are looking for is the energy. Whatever the energy that you can dispense out from your material side will give you that energy 100-fold or 1,000-fold in your spiritual side. The spiritual energy is knowledge. The material energy is the monetary fund that you put in. So do not ever think about, hey, I'm putting 1 rupee, 10 rupee, 100 rupees, it doesn't really matter. We need your pure intention because this is a global work. And this work cannot be done by these individuals standing on the stage. This is a collective effort of everyone. We are shaping the humanity. If you look at the theme for Atlanta, it's New Earth Gathering, right? So we are shifting the energies for the entire Earth. So it requires every living individual to be part of this mission. That's the reason we probably bring up multiple times just to make sure that you see it. But otherwise, the intent is very pure. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful rest of the evening.
So once again, let's give it up for the USA Masters. So are you all ready for MMS 4 in Atlanta?
Yes.
Yes. So it's so inspiring to listen to these journeys and stories. So we get those spark and do a great work in our place.
Yes. So let's jump into the next segment of the today, the wisdom sharing. But before that, I have a doubt, Divya. So, whenever we enter into the pyramid, it's something different. It's something magical. There is so much of peace. This pyramid is not just a structure. There is a lot science behind this.
Absolutely. So the Mayans know it. The Bosnian people know it. The Chinese know it. Atlanteans know it. And our Grandmaster Patriji knew it. So here we are inside this magnificent, majestic structure of pyramids. And in today's session, we are going to get an in-depth insight about the structure of pyramids.
So let's all listen to the science and healing powers of pyramid from our speaker of the day,
Dr. Ayappa Pendi is
so
here
let's
with
all
us.
welcome Ayappa Pindi sir. Before that, we'll know what is Ayappa Pindi sir through an AV. AV, please.
Life dedicated to inner transformation becomes a beacon for thousands seeking peace, purpose, and higher consciousness. For more than 25 years, Dr. Ayappa Pindi has devoted his life to sharing the transformative power of breath meditation. Guiding lakhs of people toward mindfulness, self-discovery, and spiritual growth. A former software engineer and corporate leader who worked with organizations including Infosys, Siemens, and Wipro, chose a different path, one dedicated to awakening human potential through meditation and conscious living. As the founder of Pyramid World Foundation and 51 Pyramids, a certified sound healer, spiritual life coach, and meditation trainer, he integrates breath awareness, sound, yoga, pyramids, crystals, and ancient wisdom into a holistic approach to transformation. Through thousands of workshops, spiritual retreats, humanitarian initiatives, and teacher training programs, his mission continues to inspire individuals to awaken their inner wisdom and live with greater awareness and compassion. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Ayappa Pindi.
At the end. Thank you for all the love. Thank you. Oh my God, I've not welcomed like this before. So we dance at the end. So this is something new. Just catching my breath. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pari, Chandu, and all the team, Pyramid Valley, for again making me stand here to talk on the favorite subject. My whole life I have dedicated, the pyramid power. Let us give a big clap for Guruji Patriji. Without Patriji, there is no pyramid. Without Patriji, I would have never got identified. It is the freedom he gave. It is the trust which he has put in many of the thousands of pyramid masters. We never forget what he has done in our lives. He is the one who has introduced about the science of pyramids to me in the year 2004. I've been in the path of meditation from year 2000. Does this work? Can you turn on my presentation? Yeah. So that's me. In the year 2000, I got initiated into Kriya, that is Kundalini meditation, by a Siddhar in Tamil Nadu. And post that I did a lot of meditations. I've been an explorer. I read so many books. But I was searching something which my heart says, yes, this is the one. So almost for 9 years after my search, I finally found the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. I finally found Patriji. I finally found my home. There's no going back from here. 3 decades of the inner journey until my last breath. I'll be doing this journey of meditation. The one thing which was always fascinating for me is all about the pyramids. When I came here the first day, they called themselves, everybody, as pyramid masters. And the meditation was named as pyramid meditation. This space is called Pyramid Valley. Just now you had a session from Chandu on PMMA. There again it starts with what? Pyramid Meditation Musical Academy. Wherever you see in the entire PSSM, even in the PSSM, the first word is pyramid. There is meditation, there is vegetarianism, there is ancient science. All that is okay, but the first word in every project, there is a word pyramid. Did you observe it? Yes? So why Patriji has given so much importance to the word pyramid is because it is science. It's a pure science and everything comes after that. I'm so happy today we are doing this session inside a pyramid. Let's give a big clap to this mega pyramid. Once Patriji said, whatever energy I have, this pyramid also has the same energy. So we are all literally sitting inside him. So we are all breathing inside his energies. So whenever I enter Pyramid Valley, whenever I come inside the pyramid, it's like I entered my guru space. There's only one purpose of pyramids. In the year 2009, I went to Egypt along with Patriji and around 92 of the pyramid masters. Absolutely no idea what I'm going to see there. I got the opportunity, I went. So when I went there, I was fascinated to see such a huge pyramid. All my relatives, parents, everybody said, Egypt is full of dead bodies, mummies. Why you want to go there? Go to Kashi, go to there. Why you want to go to Egypt? So I didn't have any clue that we are going to meditate in the king's chamber. But we went, we explored, and we did meditation in the Giza pyramid for the first time in my life. Such enormous energies it has. And Pyramid Valley, from the foundation stone, I have been coming here. This is my home. Every time I come here, it's the same energies. So what is actually pyramid? Why there are so many pyramids? I've been researching all my life. I have read around 2,000 books on spirituality. I keep reading, I don't waste time, even a minute if I have, I'll keep exploring. Because I strongly believe I'm a student in this school called Earth. So studying is all that I don't know. When I'm on the stage or when I'm in the front of any screen, I'm a master. Once I get out of the stage, I'm a student. Once I get out of the video, I'm a student. That's it. So my focus is only to learn. So the first pyramid I made myself in the year 2004 using thermocol. Since I was an engineer, I was able to do my own pyramid. I experimented with that. I don't disbelieve or believe anything blindly. I have a very open mindset like a scientist. So whoever says anything, I listen to it, I take it, but I put myself into the experiment. I need personal experience. Without that, there's no use because it is just others' experience, others' knowledge. It's not going to help us forever. I need my own experience. I need my own experiment at least. So with that pyramid, I started meditating under it. I started sleeping under it. I saw enormous difference in the sleep patterns. I saw a deep meditation that is happening in the pyramid. In 2004, way back, I didn't have money or my parents did not give enough money to buy a 2 feet by 2 feet pyramid. So just with some stationaries, I built my own pyramid. The inspiration is also Patriji. When I didn't have money to make my own pyramid, I read this one of his quotation which said, make your own creation and enjoy your creation. Instead of sitting and cribbing about others I don't have, why I can't make my own? So I did that and I started living inside the pyramid. That is when my first research started. When I go to Egypt, basically I sit and talk with archaeologists there. because they are our tour guides generally. So everybody in the world, they say, in Egypt there are mummies inside the pyramid. Absolutely false statement. There are more than 120 pyramids that is explored so far in Egypt. None of the pyramids, they found any mummy until today. There's a separate space for it called a Valley of Kings, where all the mummifications happen separately. And no pyramids had any mummies, no trace of anything. So people just say what they feel. It can be just a media promotion, but it is not truth. So the pyramids are built for ascension. The pyramids are built for evolution. The pyramids are built for contacting to the higher consciousness. Be it Mexico, Sudan, Egypt, or even this pyramid here in Bangalore or Kartal, or various pyramids. In Andhra Pradesh alone, it's not properly documented, but I'm sure there are more than 10,000 rooftop pyramids. 10,000, that is huge number. Every village has a lot of pyramids because people have seen the enormous benefits of why they have to meditate inside the pyramid. So now we will get into the science. The first thing what we have learnt is, from the sands of Egypt to the valleys of India, same geometry, same energy, same purpose. The purpose of the pyramid is not for the showcase. The purpose of the pyramid is not just for preservation. The purpose of the pyramid is to connect to our own souls. I'm going to talk 5 minutes on this slide alone because the whole science is here. In the whole creation, there are certain creations which we can call it as sacred geometry. The lowest energy is in the square and rectangle. Unfortunately, all our cars, schools, colleges, offices, homes are square or rectangle. So we are basically living in a lowest form of energies possible in the earth. Sacred geometry is all about how these shapes connect to the universal consciousness. We have seen the physical energy, we have seen the mental energy, we have seen various forms of energy, kinetic energy, motion energy, electrical energy. But mother of all these things is cosmic energy, which comes from the cosmos. Cosmic energy does not just come like that. You need to earn it, you need to call it, you need to invite it. But there is only one structure in the whole creation where the cosmic energy naturally comes. That is the only pyramids. So pyramids is the only form in the entire nature that gathers the cosmic energy, it stores and it radiates. This is very important to know these three elements. Unless until we meditate, unless until we make our minds empty, the cosmic energy will never go inside us. Similarly, every object has some obstacle, but pyramid has the natural capability to draw the energies because the angle at which the pyramid is built is according to the Fibonacci, the natural angle of the earth, phi. If you draw that phi into that Fibonacci circle, the pyramid exactly fits there. So what happens? The pyramid draws the cosmic energy, it stores inside the pyramid. That is the first. It draws. Second, it stores. We have been doing many experiments in the pyramids. You may be reading a lot about the pyramid, you have been meditating a lot about the pyramid, but I strongly recommend everybody to start experimenting on the pyramid because the more experiment we do, the more results we see, the conviction, the understanding of our brain changes, the mindset changes. That's what happened to me. I'll show what experiments I did and what happened after that. And the third one is it radiates. Just like how the sun rays radiates, when you have some nice fragrance, how it goes to the entire space. When you build a pyramid, more than 10x of its size, the energy around that area radiates, the cosmic energy radiates. So there are three elements. The pyramid draws the energy, the pyramid stores the energy, the pyramid radiates. When I read detailed about this, I got a thought. We all are using pyramids for meditation. No doubt about it. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe 1 hour. Some people are meditating for 3 hours. But the meditation time can vary, but our sleep time never varies. Minimum 6 hours to 8 hours we sleep. Why can't we sleep inside a pyramid? In meditation, what is happening is we are calming our brain waves from beta to theta to delta. Similarly, when we sleep, the brain states naturally goes from beta to delta. So if we sleep under a pyramid, what is the impact we get? So I started experimenting, exploring, and I put a pyramid on my bed. My entire family, we sleep under it. The immunity increases. In a day, we go into many places, we meet a lot of people, we think, we discuss. There's a lot of energy exchange that happens everywhere. But when you don't cleanse it, it becomes part of you. You can meditate, you can take bath, but the whole night if you are inside a pyramid, it will heal every cell in your body. So that inspired me to have a pyramid in my bed, so we go inside it. So this pyramid draws the energy, stores, and it also radiates. If there is one big pyramid in your home, the whole home is full of cosmic energy. It radiates. Basically, it will turn the still space into a field of healing. All of us are worried. I meditate, but in my family nobody meditates. I do meditation, but my family people are not yet converting. If you want to convert your house or a car or your office space into a healing space, put pyramids as much as possible. I have more than 200 pyramids in my home, everywhere possible. Under the bed, over the roof. It will be a crazy home. In the kitchen, in all the boxes, we have small pyramids. And you open the bed, there are full of pyramids. And in the restroom, in the false ceilings, we put all the pyramids there. Why can't we convert our own space into a healing space? We all need healing, self-healing, natural healing. So, use as much as pyramids possible, because the pyramid is drawing the cosmic energy and giving it to you for free. You are not using it. And once you make a pyramid, it is going to be there for hundreds of years. There is no need for any maintenance, no need for any cleansing like what do we do with the crystals. The pyramids naturally take care of itself. Just the shape, what a beautiful concept, just a shape draws. If a person becomes popular, a lot of people come to them. If a place becomes popular, it attracts a lot of people. If you tune your device to a particular frequency, a lot of vibrations comes there. Similarly, if you build an angle of 51 degrees, 51 minutes, it is going to draw the cosmic energy. That's it. It's simple science, but proving it is very, very difficult. There are 4 sections basically, I can say, or the 6 sections. One is the body, second is the mind, third is the spirit, and when it comes to the outside, it's environment, animals, and agriculture. So whatever experiments I did on the pyramids, which is on the physical level, yes, it can be measured, it can be seen, it can be shared. But on the mind level, it is difficult. Because we need to do a lot of brain scans, we need to do a lot of the waves study. But in the spirit level, nobody can show you. Spirit is something where only you can self-experience. So in the body level, the healing becomes faster. What happens if you are hurt in your shoulder? Take a pyramid, keep on your shoulder. What happens? Does our body has natural capability of healing its own self? Yes or no? Body has the natural capability of healing. Pyramid is going to amplify it. If the healing is going to take 10 days, with the pyramid it is going to take only 2 to 3 days. So the time duration becomes shorter. Anywhere you have ailments, anywhere you are experiencing pain, use the power of pyramids, expose that part, any part, to the pyramid, so it draws the energy and it will increase your healing power. That's it. So simple. When you place the pyramid on the head, you meditate. For example, you have a knee problem, your mind has to become empty. The cosmic energy has to go in, it has to travel all the way, cleansing everything, finally come to the leg. Rather, you put a pyramid directly on the leg and see what magic it does. Not one or two, these 22 years of being in this PSSM, Anapanasati, I have been experimenting this with 10,000, 20,000 cases. I know how it has healed people, how it has helped people. The more you use, the more it helps. So, and for the preservation, yes, I did a lot of experiments. How many of you have done experiments with pyramid, keeping an apple or banana? How many of you did it? Very handful. Once you do, what happens? Your eye see the proof. When the eye sees, the mind gets convinced, the brain gets convinced, then the conviction changes, the experience changes, the way you see things will change. I did a small experiment with sprouts, which I will show you in the next slides. When it comes to the mind, we all know this whole body is being operated and controlled by our thoughts, our brain, our mind. The brain waves has to calm down, the mind has to listen to you. Otherwise, you are under the mind. If there is no spirit, we are actually body, mind, beings. The whole concept of meditation and the pyramid meditation is to expand beyond the body and mind and make you understand your soul experiencing human life, and the mind is helping you to operate day-to-day affairs. And you are not just mind. Never mind. You are not just mind. And how many of you are facing sleep issues? Sleep issues. Not here in your home. Here you will sleep very well. If you are experiencing sleep issues, put a pyramid cap for 10 minutes, meditate and then sleep. You will naturally sleep. That's it. Use the power. You should experiment it on a day-to-day basis. And in the environment, yes, I'll show some experiments what we did. And a lot of us have pet animals. We all create some cages. We all create some sacred spaces for the pet animals. Why don't you create a small pyramid space? Then you will see the pet animal will never go to a veterinary hospital. Because it gets exposed to the energies, because they don't have mind like how the human mind works. So the healing naturally takes place in the animals. And also in the agriculture, we have done so much of experiment. Pyramid is the healing energy. So what is pyramid energy? Is healing energy, nothing else. It heals you. It heals. Wherever you keep the pyramid, it is going to heal the space. Wherever you keep the pyramid, it is going to heal the space here or outside. My accountant once came to my office. I gifted him a pyramid. After 1 year, I went to his office. I went to his chamber. He was very happy to welcome me. But when I went there, I found the energies are very good. I told him, every day lot of clients come here and go. They all leave their thoughts in your space. They all leave their emotions in your space. How this place is so clean? Then he showed me, you gave me a pyramid, sir, a year ago. I kept it on the top. That's why. I was shocked. Pyramid cleanses the space. If you don't understand what I am saying, for example, are you comfortable in your own car or a cab? Many times when you get into a cab, won't you feel vomiting sensation? Won't you feel giddiness? Won't you feel uneasy? Why? People leave their thoughts, emotions in the space they come in. But if it is a still space, it stays. It is going to impact what you think, what you eat, your entire family. You need a healing space, so anybody who comes, leaves anything, it heals on its own. If not, if it is a still space, it is going to stay. Then people come and say, some black magic is in my home, some negative energies is in my home, we are not able to sleep, the food is not good, some health issues. Why? Because you have not converted that space into a healing space. Pyramid has the capability. It heals the physical as well as the mental bodies. This is the first experiment I did in my own office. So you can okay, the light is not working, it's okay. So the first experiment you see on the left. So what I did is, I tested the water. I took acidic water. I checked the pH value of it. And I kept 3 pyramids. That is, one is wood, one is plastic, one more copper pyramid, little far away, and a normal water. Because I want to do some experiments in whatever I can understand, whatever I am capable, whatever I can do. So what I did, I started testing the 3 waters in an interval of 1 hour. I started making the counts. In 1 hour, the acidic water slowly started converting into the alkaline water. In 6 hours, complete acidic water became alkaline water naturally, without me doing anything. I did this experiment wantedly with a copper pyramid, plastic pyramid, and also wood pyramid, because I read the material doesn't matter. Angle matters. But how is my mind going to accept that? Unless I do experiment, unless I see on my own eyes. But in this experiment, something really opened my eyes, because the water which is kept outside the pyramid nearby, even that became alkaline. Then my understanding level changed. Not only what you keep inside the pyramid, but what you keep near the pyramid, that is also getting impacted. So when you become enlightened, your wife becomes enlightened. When you become enlightened, your children get the energy. Your maid gets the energy. Your pets get the energy. Wherever we go, our healing energy spreads. Wow. That's a new thing I got withdrawn from this experiment. I was very happy to do this experiment. I wish everybody do this. In Amazon, you get the pH meter. And you just need a distilled water. Because every time you dip the water, you just need to neutralize the pH meter. So you need to just have a distilled water. Do this experiment. The best thing is ask your kids to do at the home. They'll be happy to do. And make a note of the readings. Then you understand what I talk. And after this, I started realizing, hey, what are we? We are nothing but 70% of water. Right? So what if I put a pyramid here? I'll become an alkaline being. Start using. And also, I almost for an year, I did a lot of experiments on water. So what I did, I took 2 jars, most of you would have done this, put some rice in both, add some water, kept it little far away, and one I wrote, I hate you, one I wrote, I love you. And I told my kid, every day you come to every jar, you go here, speak lovely words, and go here and you scold it. He came to the love jar and I said, hey, I love you, you're so beautiful, so good. Then he went to the hate jar. Oh my God. The way he scolded it, I was like, where did he learn? You want to really understand your kids? Do this. He was like, stupid, idiot, you, these. Like, okay. You're scolding too much. Same house, same temperature, same pressure, same light intensity, same rice, same water, same glass jars, same boy, same voice, same frequency. But the experiment results was different. After a week, he called me and his mom. Hey, come, there's something interesting I want to show. The jar where he was continuously telling, I hate you, scolding, it got full of worms. Literal worms. It was just trying to crawl. We have to clean it. And the one we were selling, I love you, it stayed like that, beautifully. So the water, our words have effect on the water. So when I scold a person, we are actually creating worms inside them. Not only him, your words are going inside your ear. So So you are creating worms inside you. Why can't you love everybody? Why can't you share love vibrations? Why can't you be sweet? Why can't you be soft? Why you want to be harsh? Why you want to hurt others? Why you want to always speak nonsense about others? What you are co-creating in others and you. So the pyramid has the power to convert the water. Even the taste of the water changes. I have experimented it. For you to sense the taste of the water, your taste buds has to be good. Not everybody can see the small, tiniest, subtle differences in the taste. If any of your relatives come from the villages, give to them, they will find. In city is gone here. We put all the junk. This doesn't work. Sorry to say. And the second experiment was very interesting I did. One of my employee back then, I was running a startup software company. So previously I worked with MNCs. So I quit and I started a startup company. So he was my coder. In 5 days he comes, he codes with me. And 2 days he go into this father's place where they are near to the forest. They do a lot of farming. So I told them, hey, take these pyramids and do some experiment in the farming. And he didn't say anything. He started looking into the computer. He was coding. I was like, come on, I'm talking to you. He said, sir, do you have any idea on agriculture? I said, I don't know. I'm a city boy. I only know to go to Big Bazaar, buy a packet of rice. I don't know. I've never been to the fields. He said, then why are you even suggesting? You don't know anything about agriculture. Get lost. I said, hurray, use this pyramid. It is going to change the DNA of the seed. Your yield will increase. He started laughing. So what should I do to make him believe? I said, okay, Baba, let's do an experiment for 10 days. I took these 2 jars. Sprouts, you know, right? Sprouts. Soaked it. The sprouts were ready. I put it in the 2 jars. One without a pyramid. One after some 3 feet. Another sprout jar with a pyramid. Near his table. So that he should not think, sir did some manipulation in the experiment. Near his table. So he is a watchman for it. He laughed and he said, okay, let it be there. Let me do my coding. After 10 days, he called me and said, sir, in one of the jars, that's full of fungus. I think we need to remove it. It's a pungent smell. And the one which is kept inside the pyramid is still fresh. I took it and I ate. And he saw me, am I still alive? Or any stomach ache, nothing, no problem. Then he also ate. And then he said, now I believe. Seeing is believing. You may be a great master. You may have done so much of sessions. But do one simple experiment. It will change your mindset. It will increase your belief system on what you see. The pyramid not even draws. Whatever we keep under it, it preserves. You have to experiment with the apple, in the banana. There is a guy called Lakshman Rao who is in Guntur. I have been to his home. Patriji told me, go to Guntur, stay with him, learn from him. So I went there. And my God, he blew my mind. What he did is, he took 4 laser lights. And he designed something where he fixed all the 4 laser lights. He turned it on, and all the 4 laser lights came to a point, and it became a pyramid. Even that is working. I was like, give me a break. I'm not able to even understand what is happening. And the place, Guntur, is very hot. If you keep a tomato outside in 1 hour, the tomato will change. It's so hot. In such a place, 40 days, he has kept a basket of tomatoes. It just got preserved as it is. So we put everything in the fridge. Dump yard. Why don't you keep some pyramids and keep some vegetables and fruits? We are so much worried, right? Chemicals, manipulations, what adulterations they would have done to the food. Why don't you expose all the food that you have come to your home, 1 hour, the raw materials? Why don't you expose the water that you are using in your kitchen? So where your children are drinking, you are cooking in it. Expose the water to the pyramid. The energy that goes inside the water, it actually amplifies. And there is one book I will show in the end. If you are really interested to know, and for people who think, what is this all science? there are more than 500 scientists have given their readings. 500 scientists, they have given their experiment in that one book. Back then, I was about to give a conference in Delhi about the pyramid. Patriji, my guru, called me and said, you read this book, you draw a lot of points from there, I want you to present the points there. On all other books, he said it's old generation. This is the latest one. I'll tell about the book in the end. In that book, there was a very interesting point. Somebody kept a poison inside the pyramid. What happened? The intensity of the poison came down. And one guy kept a wine bottle inside the pyramid. And the 1 year wine started tasting like 10-year-old wine. I'm giving you a business idea. Try. Experiment. If you can find someone who is working on the microscope, biology, catch them. Biochemists. Do your experiments. I met a scientist. He said he energized the water. And he did not give the formula. Where that energized water, if a person takes, it naturally cures the cancer cells. Water has the capability. The programmed water, the pyramidized water. You can change the water, you can change the formula. Because water has memories. Water has memories. I don't know how many of you have seen Harry Potter. How many of you? Yeah. At the end, to crack the entire Harry Potter's riddles, what does the Professor Snape take the water? It has memories. Your water has memories. Then the Dumbledore put and see what exactly happened. Then they crack the issues. So the water inside us has memories. The water inside us, we can program it, we can change it. And use the pyramids wisely. So after this Prout experiment, my understanding changed. And then he agreed, okay, now I will do some experiment in my fields. So then how much big pyramid should I give? He has a very big field. How can I give so many pyramids? No, not possible. But the water what they use for the agriculture, it's in a small place. And the seeds what they use for agriculture can be put in a small place. I gave him 2 pyramids, asked them put one water source and one in the seeds. And he said, we have a very big well and also a very big pond. How to energize the whole water? Then I told him, even though we have 70% of water, how the doctor treats us with very little amount of liquid they send inside, it spreads through the whole body. So you just energize a small quantity of water, pour it in the big tank or the well, the whole energy changes. He did that. On that year, all the surrounding fields, they had a poor crop. This guy had a lot of profit. So that year. So that inspired me again to do a lot of research with agriculture. So when I told all these readings and learnings to Patriji, he asked me to write a book on spiritual agriculture. I did that in 4 languages. We started giving to a lot of farming communities so that let the yield increase because we need food to eat. So this is evidence, physical evidence we can see the body is healing. In the house, the water is getting healed. We can test it. And again, in the crop, yes, the yield is more. We can see. Similarly, there are certain photographs called Kirlian photography. There is a guy called Konstantin Korotov. He's from Russia. He has created devices called GDV, Gas Discharge Visualization Technique. So through some devices, we are able to capture the energy of or the aura or the chakras of any element, any fruit, any person. I have my own device with me. I keep experimenting myself. I put my fingers. For almost 1 year, I was checking how is my energy, how is my chakras. And the whole year, I have been able to maintain a proper energy and a proper balance. When we go and claim ourselves as masters, let us test. So I keep experimenting. It has to align with the truth. We say we are great masters, we are enlightened masters. But when we see the measurements, if it matches, look at the conviction we get. Look at the confidence we get. Yes, I have seen my own readings. Not just knowing is enough. Seeing is needed. feast, give the feast to the eyes, give the experiment to the eyes. So this is Kirlian photography, before and after. A leaf and the fingertip. There are certain devices, yes, it is very expensive, but they are able to capture the energy before and after. How will we measure anything as success is before and after? So before meditation, after meditation, before pyramid and after pyramid, before programming a water, after you program a water. You can experiment it. You can see the difference. Then the whole conviction changes. The mindset of a person is very important. If a small change in the mind, it will give a drastic results. So if anybody is interested, this is the word you need to search, that is Kirlian photography. I understand energy keeps changing. I understand aura keeps changing. But when you do experiment of before and after, yes, definitely you can catch some readings. I have done experiment on a person, water and also environment, where every time I see a great energy shift. For example, during the, what do you call that as? Eclipse. What do people tell in the home? Don't eat. The negativity is more. Right, they have been telling from the childhood. But how do we measure it? So the devices which we have, it calculates the energy of the environment. So during the eclipse, we saw the energy going down and then it's coming up. So the more we see, the more conviction we get, life becomes more easy. The mind is the most important device. Actually, our problem is not mind. The problem is the mindsets. The problem is the thoughts which the mind gives. We all scold our mind. No need to scold. The mind is a beautiful instrument, and everything which we think, everything you call it as imagination or illusion or power of the mind, everything is in the third eye. But the third eye has two petals. One is intuition, one is mind power. Both origins are same. But only a spiritual master uses the intuition, where the rest of the world are only living with the mind power. The pyramid even corrects the minds. Your negative thoughts comes down. I work with intuition, complete intuition. For everything I get intuition. That is the voice of the soul. If you wear a pyramid, you can naturally see the thoughts comes down very less. The thoughts waves reduces. It relaxes you. Spiritual health is the root, physical health is the fruit. So when you start working on the spirit, then the physical health you automatically gets. The whole concept of quantum, the people say about quantum a lot today. It's a buzzword everywhere, quantum. It's nothing but converting a body, mind, humans into body, mind, soul beings. That's all. Making them understand that there is something called soul. So this is one small experiment in the Pyramid Valley they did. Because we know the pyramid also radiates cosmic energy. So the agriculture there, they had a very beautiful yield every time. So the radish what the villager, the farmer was carrying, so we measured the weight, we measured the height, we measured the qualities of the vegetables. Naturally, without any chemicals, it is giving a good yield. And this is something interesting. Wherever there is accident-prone zones, especially in the highways where there are bends, our guys have done an experiment placing pyramids there. You can think it is crazy, like how can this solve the issue? People have to carefully drive. People have to carefully go. But the pyramid there, when they place it like this, it changes the energy of that space. People become more mindful when they are driving there. And the accidents which was recorded like more than 100, 200 in a month came to zero after placing this. So I actually met an IAS officer. He said, come on, okay, I will pass a bill where all the accident prone zones, we will do this. So I am working with him. So we want to put these pyramids everywhere, wherever there is accident zones, to make the humans better, the roads better. So I know there is a short of time, but I have done a lot of talks on pyramids. One is with Shloka recently. So you can go and search that is a beautiful podcast where I have spoken about the pyramid power, the Egypt, the research, all my findings there. And there's one video which I gave in Delhi in GCPP program, the healing power of pyramids. On the left corner, you see a small pyramid there. That's the pyramid I have built above the terrace of my office space. My owner was so generous to allow to build a pyramid. So because it's a powerhouse. Who doesn't want energy? Who doesn't want power? Wherever you are, you can build a pyramid and you can draw the energies from there. So it is in Vajrahalli metro station in Kanakpura road. We have built a pyramid there. So these are all the different videos. If you search pyramid power and Ayappa Pindi, I am there everywhere in the internet. So you can do a self-study on that. And thanks to Patriji for encouraging the whole world to build a lot of pyramids. In Andhra Pradesh, there are 10,000. In Karnataka, if I'm not wrong, there must be at least 1,000 pyramids all over the Karnataka. So more awareness has to be built. In places like Challakere, they have built pyramids in the public parks. So where only people walk, do some exercises. Why can't you go and sit silent for 10 minutes? Why can't you heal yourself? So I strongly recommend everybody to build your own pyramids at your rooftop, or at least in your beds, or at least in the land where you have some space, and keep a pyramid in your overhead tank, water tank. Let the whole water get energized, and see, for a month you observe. In Russia, they have been doing a lot of experiments with the pyramids. They have separated the prisoners' food into two sections. For the one set of pyramids, they have energized the salt that you use for the food in the pyramid, and one is normal. They saw the change in the behavior of the prisoners wherever the salt is energized with the pyramid. So there are so many experiments. Because of the short of time, I want to close this session. This is the one book you see on the right corner, The Healing Power of Pyramids by Joseph Marcello. Take a photo, take a note of it, because the more you read that book, the whole conviction changes. There are 4 scientists which I truly admire. It's Patrick Flanagan, Nick Edwards, Joseph Marcello, Bill Schull and Ed Pettit. They have done enough research on pyramids, enough experiments on pyramids. They have given enough proofs on pyramids. Whether you believe or don't believe doesn't matter. All that matters is whether you have experimented or no. Whether you have really put your hands into work or no. That's it. There are so many books on pyramids. Yeah, so this is the address where I generally live. And every 6 months I take people to Egypt. So I go there with the batches. We go into the king's chamber, that is the Egypt pyramid. We meditate there for 2 hours. So every 6 months I take people. I've been taking more than 300 people now. They got enormous benefits, the enormous changes they keep getting. If you want to further connect with me for all the programs, the details are on the screen. Thank you very much, Pyramid Valley. Thank you very much for Pari Patri and all the entire team for trusting me to give this session. Hope this session is useful and you got some introduction and some insights of what is the pyramid, why we have to use, where to go from here. My contact numbers are there. You can WhatsApp me for any doubts regarding that. I will be happy to help. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. That was very insightful session. Now we have lot to experiment. We just heard this as information. Only when you experiment, we will know the real power of pyramids. So today we also have a book release written by Dr. Ayappa Pindi. So can you please talk what is the book about?
Can we first release it?
Yes. So let's call upon Shailendra Jain sir from Raipur onto the
Let's
stage.
give a big clap to him. Such a great master.
I've already seen this book, which was given by Ayappa to me. It's a beautifully written book, and I was amazed to just have an overlook of it. Recently, I received the book, and amazingly, he has depicted regarding the meditation and about the truth and the myths about the meditation and how to go about it. For everyone, it's a must read, and lot of misconceptions which one carries related to meditation will be cleared. That's for sure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we request sir to felicitate our
International Meditation Coach, Ayappa Pindiji. A very, very in-depth, insightful session. Now, pyramid energy.
Yes, Divya.
Yes. So we are here as a Sangha to know a lot of inspiring stories of transformation. Now let us watch a video of the rural masters.
When the power of meditation joins determination, it creates miracles. There are countless women whose lives have been transformed through meditation. In the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, Patriji always gave a place of honor to women. Today, many women are actively spreading meditation and vegetarianism. Among them stands an extraordinary woman of courage and service, Master Pari Jatagaro from Basavaipalli village. Born with a physical disability, Pari Jatagaro spent much of her early life struggling with self-doubt and feelings of inferiority. She found it difficult to accept herself and believed she could achieve very little in life. Her life changed when Maestri Balarajagaru introduced her to meditation and the teachings of Patriji. Through meditation, she realized that she was not limited by her physical body, but was a powerful consciousness. This understanding gave her confidence, self-respect, and a new purpose in life. Today, she actively spreads meditation, vegetarianism, and spiritual awareness. She inspires women to overcome limitations, teaches meditation to others, and serves society through her grocery store and various Pyramid Society activities. A strong source of support throughout her journey has been her younger brother Jagdish Garu, who helped her attend meditation programs and meet Patriji. His support played a vital role in her spiritual growth and service. Patriji himself held Parijatagaru in great respect, seeing beyond the physical body and recognizing the power of consciousness within her. Patriji often personally carried her onto the stage during gatherings. Such was the affection, guidance, and appreciation for her dedication. From self-doubt to self-discovery, Parijatagaru's life is a powerful example of courage, transformation, and spiritual service. Her journey continues to inspire many on the path of meditation and self-realization.
a deeply inspiring story of Master Parijatam Garu. Let's give a big clap for her. So being a physically challenged person, her thirst, her dedication to meditate and spread the meditation. So this is the real powerful story that we are taking here. How, no matter what is your situation, if you have the thirst, if you have the love, you can do it no matter what.
Absolutely true, Divya. Now we have heard about stories of transformation and healing powers of pyramid. Shall we all experiment it? Yeah? Are we all ready to experiment healing power of pyramid? We need it louder. Yeah. Leader, a meditation, a pyramid master, a psychotherapist, and a spiritual healer here with us.
So she has 20 years of experience in meditation and spirituality, and she is an expert in conducting wellness workshops and therapies across the world.
And she is a great master who has transformed many and many lives. So today it's our honor that she is with us today to guide a meditation session for us.
So it's all in the sound, in the vibration. Are we all vibrating?
Yes.
Are we all vibration? Yes. Every cell inside us is moving, and the frequencies from this sound is going to go into every cell of our body and heal ourselves. And that is what we are going to experience now. And she's also an expert in combining the divine feminine wisdom, meditation, and psychology together. And she's been associated with PMC Hindi, and you would have seen a lot of content of Shampa Magaji ma'am. So once again, let's welcome her and let's get ready for the meditation.
Yes, let's hand it over to ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. And we are waiting to be in deep meditation state. All yours.
Thank you, everyone. And it's actually a privilege that as I'm standing in this dais, this is the first time I met Pati sir here. My first visit, 2010. Buddha Purnima time, and I'm still feel mesmerized when I think of that time. The first time when I was so excited to meet him, and I was so excited looking at the King's Chamber, and he asked, "Oh, you want to go there?" Yes, go. And as I sat in this King's Chamber, how many of you went and experienced it? There are many who hasn't. Please go and experience that. It's a wonderful energy. So when I did that, I was feeling as if I'm going somewhere. So then he said, "Shampa ma'am." So he called me back. And then profound understanding of what I had seen before, but was not trusting myself because of the veil of illusion that was put on my eyes. So I went there, went one of the rooms, and just he asked, "What all?" And when I looked in his eyes, I was wondering, where have I seen him? And then I realized he is the one, he is the master, whom I was yearning, my Guru. Even now I have goose pimples all over my body, my ears are warm, just thinking of that time. And we are here in this Pyramid Valley. We just heard about the power of pyramid. We heard about the power of vibration. So let us now connect with that vibration. Just put everything aside. And the water, we experimented now. If you have the bottle of water, just hold the bottle. If you have the water, hold the water and very lovingly tell, absorb the vibrations of this pyramid. Absorb the vibration of the singing bowl that is coming now. And heal as I and with lot of gratitude, allow the vibration to be absorbed by the water as well as your whole body. So everyone, just sit calmly. If you are wearing spectacles, please remove them. Remove your specs. You can keep your water bottle aside. Close your eyes, cross your fingers. Sit cross-legged. Just allow your whole body to be very, very, very comfortable. Just start observing. Just cross your legs. That will form a circuit. The circuit, the energy, and then just start observing your natural, normal breath. Just start. And as the sound of singing bowl touches your eardrum, allow yourself to let you become calm and more calm. As the sound fades, just allow yourself to go deeper into the silence that this vibration is bringing. just the normal, natural breath. Keeping your eyes closed, just be with your breath. Last 2 minutes. Last 30 seconds. Just be in the complete silence. Observe the deep silence within, the deep calmness within. Slowly start getting aware of your body. Move your fingers, your toes, and slowly unlock your fingers and put your palm on your eyes. Very calmly keep your palm for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Slowly, slowly, slowly remove your palm and taking your own time, slowly open your eyes. Now let us clap for this wonderful, beautiful energies. And as you clap, clap so loudly, let this energy spread throughout the Bangalore, throughout India, throughout the globe. Let the Dhyana Jagat, Pyramid Jagat, Shakahar Jagat happen with your claps. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So we are recharging our body, mind and soul with group meditation under this majestic structure of pyramids, making the music pyramid energy, adding on to our meditation and making it more and more powerful. So wasn't the experience soothing?
Yes, it is indeed. Meditation is beautiful. Transformation is beautiful. You know what else is more beautiful? When this inner transformation becomes an outer reflection. So we have such outer reflections now.
Yes. And now we completed our group meditation. We had amazing practical insights with pyramid energy and so many experiences of masters, inspiring stories, presentations. And now we have coming up the PSSM projects. We are going to have a panel who are going to present the different projects that are there in PSSM and the humongous work that is happening in every project.
So let's all welcome our PSSM projects.
Yes. So for PSSM Corporate, let's welcome Sunil ji. For PMMA, Ganesh sir. Pyramid Seva Dal, Madhavi ma'am. For literature, Master Satyanarayana sir. For pyramid constructions, Master Kishore. So let's give a big round of applause and welcome all these masters. And we have as Master Chandu, who's going to engage us and bring out the different works that is happening through these projects. And Brahmashri Patriji is a grand master who had a great vision, putting the actions in place through different projects, and the vision is being beautifully manifested through all of these different projects of PSSM.
And listen to these wonderful projects, because they have been initiated for us and they are working in very nice way. So let's hear from them. And we request our moderator.
Hello, Masters. Once again, it's a great welcome to all of you to Mega Meditation Summit India. And in this PSSM project, so myself, Chandu, so I've been associated with PSSM for the past 26 years. And when I joined in PSSM, the whole my journey got changed. The reason is to enter into my, good marks, but eventually the PSSM has given a new life to me. So I have grown up with the PSSM masters, with Patriji and PSSM projects, many more. And I got inspired with many PSM projects leads. They sacrificed their life, time and energy, and I cannot say sacrifice, there is a joy again. It's a great joy. So PSSM is a non-cult, non-profit organization which was founded by Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. Give a big clap to our founder. Because of our founder, we are here. We are gathered as a largest community in the whole world. So my dear friends, so today we have a panel members from Rishikesh, our senior master, pyramid master, our Kishorji. So more than 30,000 small pyramids to mega pyramids. So he has been into it. So our core, one of the core project is PSSM pyramids around the world. So he'll talk about that. And our Madhavi ma'am. So is one of the core, the values of PSSM is the services. So we have one more wing called, Pyramid Seva Dhal. It's a big, strong wing in PSSM projects. So let us take the, the guidance and inputs and what's happening in Pyramid Seva Dhal. And in the PSSM, Patriji always says there are two things will be there permanently in this planet. We come and go, but permanently in the planet Earth, the two things will be there. That is pyramids, and one more is literature. It will be permanent. Permanent transformation it will be giving to everybody. So from the PSM literature, Satyanarayan is here. So we learn a lot of things from him. And with a scientific background, so to teach meditation in a scientific way. So another wing is PSM corporate. So recently it got started, and Sunilji is leading PSM corporate projects. So let us learn from him and get updates from PSM corporate from Sunilji. And give a big clap to another strong wing. And without music, no PSSM events will happen. So our maestro, PSSM maestro in music, or Ganesh sir, is heading Pyramid Music Meditation Academy. This is another strong wing in PSSM. There are many wings, but majorly, so we'll understand how these wings are educating people and taking awareness on meditation to bring them to the meditation, right? So my dear friends, now let us listen from our master Kishore. So what's happening in the whole world on pyramids and how you got motivated, and ఇందులో మీరు ఎన్ని పిరమిడ్స్ ఇప్పటిదాకా కన్స్ట్రక్ట్ చేస్తారు, ఈ పిరమిడ్స్ కట్టడం వల్ల ఈ యొక్క ప్లానెట్కి ఉపయోగం ఏంటి, మనుషులకు ఉపయోగం ఏంటి, అండ్ ఆ యొక్క ఎనర్జీ మనం ఎలా ట్రాన్స్ఫర్మ్ చేస్తుందన్న విషయాలు మీరు చెబితే కనుక మన పిరమిడ్ జగత్ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన మొత్తం 1000 మంది అంతా కూడా ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా 1000 పిరమిడ్స్ కట్టాలి. సో అలాంటి ఒక మంచి అనుభవం చెప్పండి సార్ అందరికీ.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. ముందుగా బ్రహ్మర్షి పితామహ పత్రిజీ గారికి, స్వర్ణమాల పత్రి మేడం గారికి, నాకు ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ ఇచ్చిన పాల్ విజయ్ కుమార్ గారికి, నాకు వెన్నువంటుండి నడిపిస్తున్న డాక్టర్ జీకే గారికి, అందరికీ సాదర అభివందనలు తెలుపుతూ పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్లందరికీ వందనం, పాదాభివందనం. నా పేరు కిషోర్, మాది విశాఖపట్నం. గత 23 సంవత్సరాలుగా నాకు ధ్యానం, పిరమిడ్ తోటి పరిచయం ఉంది. నేను ఫుల్ టైం పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంలో ఉన్నాను, నేను పార్ట్ టైం కాదు. ఇప్పుడు నా ద్వారా సుమారు ఒక 5000 పిరమిడ్ల వరకు నిర్మాణం కంప్లీట్ అయ్యింది. ఎంతోమంది పిరమిడ్ బిల్డర్స్ని తయారు చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇప్పుడు చందు గారు అన్నట్టు అసలు పిరమిడ్ ఆవశ్యకతకి, ధ్యానానికి మన అయ్యప్ప పిండి గారు చెప్పారు, మన పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్లో ఏ వింగ్ స్టార్ట్ చేసినా ముందు పిరమిడ్ తోటే స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. మన ఆధ్యాత్మిక ప్రపంచంలో ఎవరి పేరు రాసినా ముందు స్త్రీ ఎలా రాస్తారో, మన పిరమిడ్ ప్రపంచంలో పిరమిడ్ అనేది శ్రీకారంగానే చుడుతుంది. మన అయ్యప్ప పిండి గారి ఫౌండేషన్ కూడా పిరమిడ్ ఫౌండేషన్. ఎందుకంటే పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్లో అది మనకి శ్రీకారం లాంటిది. ఒకసారి గాంధీనగర్లో పత్రిగారితో పాటు ఒక ధ్యాన ప్రచారంకి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ పిరమిడ్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు మౌడి అనే ఒక విలేజ్, అక్కడ ఆల్మోస్ట్ అక్కడ దగ్గరలోనే మన నరేంద్ర మోడీ గారు ఊరు కదా, అక్కడ దగ్గరలో ఒక ఆయన క్లాస్ అరేంజ్ చేస్తే మేము వెళ్ళాము అక్కడికి. ఆయన ఒకటే ఒక మాట అన్నారు, పిరమిడ్కి ధ్యానానికి ఈ రెండింటికి భలే సంయోగం చేశారు. పిరమిడ్ అనేది ఒక శక్తి, ధ్యానం అనేది శివశక్తులు కలుపుతున్నారు. ఇంతకన్నా లోక కళ్యాణం అనేది ఇంకోటి లేదు. శక్తి అనేది మీకు తెలిసిందే, ఈ పిరమిడ్లో 3 శక్తి ఉంటుంది అనేది అందరూ చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. దీనికి చాలా ఆధారాలు ఉన్నాయి. హిడెన్గా పిరమిడ్స్గా ఎన్నో నిర్మాణాలు జరిగాయి. దాంట్లో మనం చాలా పిరమిడ్లు చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. మన పత్రిజీ మూమెంట్ వచ్చిన తర్వాతే హిడెన్గా ఉన్న పిరమిడ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా ఓపెన్ అప్ అయ్యాయి. అప్పటి వరకు కూడా ఒక ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ లెవెల్లోనే ఉండేవి. యూటిలైజేషన్స్ లెవెల్లో మటుకి ఓన్లీ ఈ పిఎస్ఎస్ మూమెంట్ పత్రిజీ గారి వల్లనే ఆ ఘనత అది మన పిఎస్ఎస్ మూమెంట్కే చదువుతుంది. యూటిలైజేషన్స్లో ఇప్పటి వరకు ఎవరు పిరమిడ్లు తీసుకురాలేదు. ఎందుకు? ఆ పిరమిడ్ మీద ఎంతో బ్రహ్మాండనీయ శక్తి ఉందనేది క్వాంటమ్ ఫిజిక్స్ అంతా కూడా ఆధారపడిందంతా కూడా పిరమిడ్దే. అందుకని ఇప్పుడు మనకి అంతా కూడా క్వాంటమ్ లీప్ వరల్డ్ జరుగుతుంది ఇప్పుడు అంతా కూడా. ఈ క్వాంటమ్ లీప్ గురించి నేను తెలుసుకున్న జ్ఞానాన్ని మీ అందరితో షేర్ చేసుకుంటాను ఒక 2 నిమిషాలు. ఎందుకంటే పిరమిడ్లో మనమంతా వీఆర్ ఈజ్ ఎ ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ లివింగ్ బీయింగ్స్. మనమంతా కూడా ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ తోటే మనం జీవిస్తున్నాం. అన్ని జీవులు కూడా ప్లాంట్ బేస్డ్ తోటే ఉంటాయి. అంటే మన ప్లాంట్ దేని బేస్డ్ అవుతుంది? అది సన్ బేస్డ్. దట్ ఈస్ ద ఫోటోసెన్సరీ పెర్ఫెక్షన్స్. మీకు అందరికీ తెలిసిన క్వాంటమ్ ఎనర్జీ అక్కడి నుంచి స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. అంటే ఆ సన్ ఎనర్జీ వల్లే ప్లాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఆ సన్కి ఎనర్జీ ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తుంది? మనకు తెలిసినట్లుగా యూనివర్స్లో ఎన్నో సన్స్ ఉన్నాయి. దానికి సెంట్రల్ సన్ నుంచి ఎనర్జీ వస్తుంది. మూల సూర్యుడు అంటారు. ఆ సెంట్రల్ సన్ ఎనర్జీ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ 51 degrees 52 minutes ఉంటుంది. ఆ 51 degrees 52 minutes ఉంటే మన ఇదే బెంగళూరు పిరమిడ్లో మనకు ఒక కార్నర్ ఒక సైడు కంప్లీట్ యూనివర్సల్ తాలూకా లోగో ఉంటుంది. దట్ ఈజ్ యూనివర్సల్ లోగో. ఆ యూనివర్సల్ లోగోలో సెంట్రల్ సన్ ఉంటుంది. దట్ ఈజ్ ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ 51 degrees 52 minutes ఉంటుంది. దానివలన ఈ కాస్మిక్ ఎనర్జీ 3 times more than ఎనర్జీ. మనం ఈ స్పిరిచువాలిటీ అంతా క్వాంటమ్ జంప్ అవ్వడానికి కారణానికి పత్రిజీ గారు అన్నారు, ఎవరైతే పిరమిడ్లో ధ్యానం చేస్తారో, ఎవరైతే పిరమిడ్లు నిర్మిస్తారో వాళ్ళకి ఈ జన్మ ఆఖరి జన్మ అన్నారు. అది ఎలా సాధ్యం అంటే ఈ బ్రహ్మాండిని ఎనర్జీ జైసే నివాస్ వైసే వికాస్. మనం ఆ బ్రహ్మాండిని ఎనర్జీ తోటి ఎవరైతే కనెక్ట్ అయి ఉంటారో వాళ్ళకి బ్రహ్మజ్ఞానం సిద్ధిస్తుంది. బ్రహ్మజ్ఞానం సిద్ధించడమే ఈ జీవుడి తాలూకా సెటిల్మెంట్. అంతవరకు మన కెరీర్గా ఎన్ని సెటిల్ అయినా సరే దట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ఎ 100% సెటిల్మెంట్ కానే కాదు. ఎవరికైతే బ్రహ్మజ్ఞానం వస్తుందో వాళ్ళే ఫుల్ సెటిల్మెంట్. ఆ ఫుల్ సెటిల్ అయిన వాళ్ళే ఆఖరి జన్మతో ఉంటారు. ఆ ఆఖరి జన్మ కావాలని ఎవరైతే అనుకుంటారో, ఆత్మజ్ఞానం ఎవరైతే సిద్ధించాలనుకుంటారో వాళ్ళు ఖచ్చితంగా పిరమిడ్లు నిర్మించాలి. పిరమిడ్లో అన్ని రకాలుగా నిర్మించుకోవచ్చు. వీఆర్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ మెడిటేషన్ కోసమే కాదు. మీరు ఎక్కడైతే లివింగ్ బీయింగ్స్ అన్ని చోట్ల, ఎక్కడ హౌసెస్, హోటల్స్, హాస్పిటల్స్, పార్క్స్, ఎనీవేర్ ఎక్కడెక్కడెక్కడైతే ఉన్నామో ఆ ఉన్న ఎక్కడైతే షాప్స్ అన్ని చోట్ల కూడా ఆ పిరమిడ్ షేప్లో మనం ఉన్నట్లాగైతే ఆటోమేటిక్గా మనం ఆ రేడియేషన్స్ని మనం ఫీల్ అవుతూ ఉంటాం. ఏదో ఇక్కడ ఈ ఒక్క పిరమిడే కాదు, ఈ పిరమిడ్లో అవడం వలన మీరు ఇక్కడ చూస్తారు ఇది ఒక మినీ ఫారెస్ట్. ఇది 2004లో స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. ఇది 7 wonders-లో 1 wonder. మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా చెక్ చేసుకోండి, గూగుల్లో చెక్ చేసుకోండి. బెంగళూరు 7 wonders-లో బెస్ట్ వండర్ మన పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం పిరమిడ్కే ఉంది. మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా గూగుల్లో చెక్ చేసుకోండి క్లియర్గా. ఇక్కడ స్పిరిచువల్ అగ్రికల్చర్ అనేది స్టార్ట్ అయింది ఇక్కడి నుంచే. ఈ ప్లాంట్స్తో మాట్లాడడం, ఎర్త్తో కమ్యూనికేట్ చేయడం, అన్నిటితో కమ్యూనికేషన్ స్కిల్స్ కూడా ఈ పిరమిడ్ వలన సాధ్యం అవుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు దాకా పిరమిడ్ వల్ల బెనిఫిట్స్ అన్నీ విన్నారు, నేను బెనిఫిట్స్ చెప్పట్లేదు. ఆ ఎసెన్స్ ఆఫ్ సీక్రెట్ చెప్తున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు ఇందాల అయ్యప్ప గారు చెప్పారు, ఎక్కడైనా యాక్సిడెంట్స్ అయ్యే చోట పిరమిడ్స్ పెట్టడం వల్ల ఆటోమేటిక్గా యాక్సిడెంట్ కావట్లేదు, ఎనర్జీ పెరుగుతుంది. అక్కడ ఏ ఎనర్జీ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది, ఎలా సాధ్యం అవుతుంది? ఆ ఎర్త్ తాలూకా ప్లేట్స్లో 10 ప్లేట్స్లో గ్యాప్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఆ గ్యాప్స్ ఎక్కడైతే ఉంటాయో ఆ గ్యాప్స్ ఉన్న చోట నుంచే వాటర్ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది. మనకు జనరల్గా వాటర్ చెక్ చేసే వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎలా చెక్ చేస్తారంటే ఆ ఎర్త్ తాలూకా ప్లేట్స్ తాలూకా గ్యాప్స్ ఉన్న చోటే అక్కడ వాటర్ ఫామ్ అవుతుంది. ఆ వాటర్ ఫామ్ అవుతున్నప్పుడు మన కొబ్బరికాయ పట్టుకెళ్ళినప్పుడు టక్కుమని లెగడం అది చేస్తూ ఉంటారు. అక్కడ ఎక్కడైతే వాటర్ లేయర్స్ ఉంటాయో ఆ వాటర్ లేయర్స్ దగ్గర ఎక్కడైతే ఉంది పిరమిడ్ పెట్టినట్టుందో అది సీల్డ్ అవుతుంది ఆ కాస్మిక్ ఎనర్జీ తోటి. ఎక్కడైతే సీల్డ్ అవుతుందో అక్కడ యాక్సిడెంట్స్ అవ్వవు. ఇది చాలా ప్రూవ్డ్గా చేశారు. ఎన్నో దీంతో ఆరా చెక్ చేసే వాళ్ళందరూ మిషనరీస్ ఉన్నాయి, అప్డేటెడ్ చాలా విషయాలు ఉన్నాయి. అవన్నీ అందరికీ తెలిసినవే. పిరమిడ్ ఉన్నది పత్రికారు ఒకటే చెప్పారు, ధ్యాన జగత్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్, సాకార జగత్. 2014లో ఇంటర్నేషనల్ యోగా డే కింద ఫస్ట్ అనౌన్స్ చేశారు. ఆ రోజు నుంచి మనం ఎక్కడ చూసినా సరే టోటల్ అప్పటి వరకు కూడా స్ప్రౌట్స్ తినండి, మిల్లెట్స్ తినండి ఎవరు ప్రచారం చేయలేదు. ఏ యోగాచారి కూడా నాన్ వెజ్ తినమని చెప్పడం. 2014 నుంచి మిల్లెట్స్, స్ప్రౌట్స్ స్ప్రెడ్డింగ్ టూ మచ్ స్ప్రెడ్ అయింది. దట్ ఈస్ ఎ సింబాలిక్ ఆఫ్ వెజిటేరియన్ డే. నెక్స్ట్ డే 24 December 21st ఇంటర్నేషనల్ మెడిటేషన్ డే అనౌన్స్ చేశారు. వరల్డ్ మెడిటేషన్ డే అనౌన్స్ చేశారు. ఎలాగా? ఈ రోజు వరకు కూడా ఏ మంత్రాకి డే లేదు, ఏ హోమానికి డే లేదు, ఏ పూజకి డే లేదు, ఏ రిలీజియస్కి డే లేదు. ఓన్లీ ఫర్ మెడిటేషన్కే డే ఇచ్చారు. అది కూడా మన ప్రతి సంవత్సరం December 21st మనం ధ్యాన మహా యాగాలు, చక్రాలు, యజ్ఞాలు చేసుకున్న డేటే అది. ఎవరు కనిపెట్టారో, ఎవరి వల్ల సాధ్యమైందో ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీ అదే డే. అది ఎవరు ఆ లీడర్షిప్ చేసి తీసుకొచ్చారో దట్ ఈజ్ ఆ రోజు నుంచి ధ్యానం ఈ సంవత్సరం ఈ నెలలో రేపు యోగా డే సందర్భంగా మన పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీస్లో జరుగుతున్న ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ అన్నీ కావు, అన్కౌంటబుల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ జరుగుతున్నాయి. దాంట్లో భాగంగానే ఇప్పుడే నేను ఈ ఇయర్లో ఓ మెగా ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ ఆగ్రా టు ఆల్మోస్ట్ అయోధ్యకి వెళ్ళే సెంటర్లో దాత్రి అనే ఒక విలేజ్ దగ్గర మాతో పాటు ఆయన కూడా వచ్చారు, కుల్దీప్ శర్మ గారు అనేది. అక్కడ యూపీలో అంత పెద్ద పబ్లిక్ పిరమిడ్ రాలేదు. ఫస్ట్ పిరమిడ్ 70/70 పిరమిడ్కి అక్కడ భూమి పూజ చేసుకుని వచ్చాము. దాని తాలూకా బ్రోచర్సే ఇప్పుడు మన ప్యానల్ మెంబర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా ఇన్వైట్ చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. అలాగే చండీగఢ్లో అక్కడ చున్నీకలా అని ఒక ఏరియా ఉంది. అక్కడ గురుద్వారాలు తప్ప అక్కడ హిందూ మందిరం అనేది ఎక్కడ లేదు. ఆల్మోస్ట్ 50 కిలోమీటర్స్ రేడియస్లో అక్కడ మన పిరమిడ్ ఆశ్రమం రాబోతుంది. మస్వాడ్ అనేది మహారాష్ట్రలో పూనా దగ్గర 45/45 పిరమిడ్ ఆల్రెడీ 35% కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ అయిపోయింది. ఇంకా డూమ్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఎంత ఒక్క మహారాష్ట్రలో ఈ పిరమిడ్ స్ట్రక్చర్ వేసుకుంటే బాగుంటుందని చెప్పేసి ఇద్దరు లేడీస్ కలిపి ఆ మొత్తం టోటల్ మహారాష్ట్రలో ఒక మరాఠవాడ ఏరియాలో 450 పిరమిడ్ స్ట్రక్చర్స్ వేయించారు. 40/40 దగ్గర నుంచి 20/20 వరకు. ఇంకా పిరమిడ్ జగత్తు 2035 కల్లా కంప్లీట్ జరుగుతుంది. ప్రతి ఒక్కడు పత్రిక చెప్పినట్లుగా 3 అయిపోయాయి. ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఆల్ శాకాహార జగత్ అయిపోయింది, దానికి ఫాలోవర్గా మనం అన్ని చూస్తున్నాము. ధ్యాన జగత్ అయిపోతుంది. ఈరోజు ఎక్కడ చూసినా ధ్యాన ఉత్సవాలు మహాద్భుతంగా జరుగుతున్నాయి ప్రపంచవ్యాప్తంగా. ఇంకా మనం చేసుకోబోతుంది 2035 కల్లా పిరమిడ్ వరల్డ్, పిరమిడ్ జగత్ అయ్యే తీరుతుంది. అందరూ పిరమిడ్లు కడతారు. చూస్తుండగానే క్వాంటమ్ షిఫ్ట్ జరుగుతుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. సో మెయిన్లీ sir has taken the main core PSCM project of Pyramid Jagat. So till now, more than 10,000 plus, he himself been there and constructed the pyramid, and he has understood the whole science of the pyramid energy. Thank you very much, sir. And with your whole team, the team has to increase to make the Pyramid Jagat around the world. So that's the vision of the Pyramid Jagat. So my dear friends, whomever are here, irrespective of any size, okay, it can be any size, construct the pyramid wherever you are. That's how you can contribute to the Mother Earth. They can call all your neighbors and to do meditation. So that's the whole, the essence of the pyramids in this planet Earth. That will be the future of the world. And many masters like our Kishorji, they have to join hands with the Pyramid Jagat team, and very soon we'll see it. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And next we'll move on to we'll do we'll change from this row to that row, okay? Here we'll go for the literature, right? And Patsi said always two things, it will be there permanently in this planet. The pyramids will be there, either we here or there. It will keep giving the energy to the planet Earth, and it keep inviting everybody to do meditation. In the same way, literature, a magazine, a book, after we read, we give to others. We keep it in coffee table, somebody will come and look at the cover page. Oh, what is this? If you see a film magazine, you know, that all the filmy thoughts will come. But if you see a meditation cover page, they'll think about meditation. So that's why always Patriji says, wherever our books are there, keep it in your house, in a coffee table, in a library, and spread all the books, all the literature. It has played a major role to spread meditation around the world, I'm telling you. Through our literature, pamphlets, brochures, magazines, books, in many languages. So, sir, being a Dhyana Kasturi magazine as a chief editor, also you have seen the journey of PSM literature since more than 2 decades. And how it is getting impact of the spiritual science to the mankind for entering into the meditation.
Thank you, Chandu, for inviting me for this panel discussion. Good evening, everybody. My humble pranams to my beloved Guru and spiritual scientist, the great mentor of PSSM movement, Brahmarshi Pitamaha, Dr. Subhash Patriji, and his divine spirit, Divya Chetana, is guiding everybody on this earth planet. Patriji was mentioning 2 words, Swadhyaya Yoga. It is not only just yoga, it is Swadhyaya Yoga, which means self-study. For studying, literature is also very, very important. And of course, self-study means it has got 2 meanings. We have to understand who am I. That is also self-study. That is in different meaning, and the virtual meaning is that only. In general meaning, self-study means we have to read, we have to hear to the experiences of the masters and the Guru, Satsanga and Swadhyaya, for which literature is very, very important. Generally, literature means we tend to understand as print media, isn't it? Nowadays, we have migrated from print media to digital media, electronic media, isn't it? So wherever you go, languages are there, literature is there. We can understand the spiritual concepts, spiritual principles through reading, hearing, everything, isn't it? Patri sir was insisting always self-study, Swadhyaya, Swadhyaya. Swadhyaya is part of our PSSM principles. So he was on to publications. He himself was editing that Dhyanandhra Pradesh. By that time, it was Dhyanandhra Pradesh. After that, this has become Dhyana Jagat now. In Kannada, 2004, the publication started Dhyana Karnataka. Ballari ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ನಮ್ಮ ಆನಾಪಾನಸತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಬಂದಂತಹ ಗೇಟ್ವೇ ಅಂತ ಕರಿಬಹುದು ನಾವು. ಗೇಟ್ವೇ ಆಫ್ ಆನಾಪಾನಸತಿ ಟು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಈಸ್ ಬಳ್ಳಾರಿ. ಬ್ರಹ್ಮರ್ಷಿ Dr. B. Shivaramappa has brought this Anapanasati to Bengaluru. This has been mentioned several times by Patriji. So the literature, by that time, Brahmarshi Dr. Shivaramappaji was leading this Dhyana Karnataka magazine. In the year 2008, I entered this publication division for Dhyana Kasturi as sub-editor. I was translating some spiritual articles. After that, he invited me to take the role of sub-editor. After that, I became editor. Since from, I'm editing this magazine. It's a great magazine, really. New age spiritual magazine. And it is my opportunity to translate many literatures from English to Kannada and Telugu to Kannada. Either it may be pamphlet, or it may be a book, or it may be articles for Dhyana Kasturi. And it's a long journey. What else that I can say? Patriji used to ask, Swamiji, are you not enjoying this job? It is your job, Swamiji. So I wanted to introduce myself once again. I am an Indian language computing scientist with special reference to Kannada. And I have done my research work in this area. Now I am onto practical application of these AI tools for bringing the entire PSSM's literature to all Indian languages. And of course, including the foreign languages. Now the technology has improved a lot. Within no time, the entire book can be converted to another language. No need to go for voice typing, no need to go for typing, nothing. So beautifully it will translate. And for your kind information, the first and foremost book which I have translated by using AI is, Swarnamrita. Swarnamrita is ready now. And of course, we have to apply our mind for Bhavanuvada, whatever the technical translation is being done by AI, we have to see it and we have to improve it. But the time has reduced now and the effort has very much reduced. And my vision is we have to get the entire knowledge of this new age spirituality in all Indian languages, including foreign languages. Whatever Patriji has given his discourses and courses, everything should come to all languages by using these AI tools.
Wonderful, sir. So that means the PSSM literature, so phase 2, so it will be used with the technology to bring the whole literature in all the languages around the world to spread the science of meditation. So this is the major contribution which is going to be happen again in a phase 2 from PSSM. And now we'll move on to the PSM corporate. So here, so the main cause is to spread meditation everywhere. So through literature, so sir has taken initiative, being a technology person, Satyanarayana sir will take the whole literature into the next level in all the languages around the world. So it comes to the intellectual people around the world, the logic mind. So wherever we go, we'll find many logical mind people. And that's how you are going to deal with them, right? To teach meditation. And for that, another wing of PSSM, that is PSM Corporate. So what is the vision of PSM Corporate and what's happening? Just let us explain to all of our meditators so that they'll be aligned to the logical minds, to magical minds.
Thank you, Chandu. So the vision for PSSM Corporate is, first of all, to create the awareness of the individual, awareness of PSSM as an organization. Because PSSM there's a beautiful vision set by PSSM to spread meditation across the globe. So we want to take this vision to the corporates and create awareness for themselves, create awareness of meditation, and create awareness of PSSM, introducing PSSM to entire global community of corporate. Next is we want to connect them to breath. We want to reconnect them to their own breath, and through the medium of meditation, we want to connect. Now, in corporate, you must be aware that people come from different culture, different background, different geographies, religion, mindset, and so on. But there is only one thing which is common across, and that is breath. So we want to connect everyone to that breath, using that breath as a tool introduce meditation, bring scientific temperament along with it, and take that across to the corporate. Now, one thing that is common across all corporate is change. Now, we all know change is constant in our life. So is in the corporate world as well. And we have seen that this change is something which adds stress to their mindset, to their life. So if we can fix this change, it's as good as fixing their life. So we want to use meditation, the tools, to see how they can actually handle this change. Because you see the volatile market today, the businesses are transforming with AI coming in. There are a lot of changes in their job structures. People are losing jobs. You have to think differently. So change is huge, and change is something which creates fear. Next, very common thing in corporate we see is a lot of doing, and overdoing. So here we want to introduce non-doing. How non-doing can help them to reduce stress, how this non-doing can create that space to bring creativity, bring clarity, and bring happiness in whatever they do. So that is one thing we want to bring it to the corporate. Next is something like energy. Now, this is something which actually affects in day-to-day life of corporates. Like they are unable to manage the energies. So here we want to bring their attention, their awareness to how you can smartly manage your energies, so that, because if your loss of energy, if you don't have enough energy, that actually directly affects the stress levels of any individual. So if you can manage your energy, it's almost handling stress very effectively. One area called fear. This is something which we all corporates like to hide. Now, here we try to help them to how you can actually face fear. Because fear is something which you cannot ignore, that is going to be there. But how you handle fear, how you face fear is something which we want to bring to the world, so that that can be taken care of. Because fear over a period of time is actually creating that stress, and what happens once people are overwhelmed with stress. So, and yet another thing which corporates always like to be with is good times. Because we all want, I'm not saying they, even I'm including myself in the corporate world. So we all want to be always in good times. But life is always like a sinusoidal wave. We have good time, we have not so good times, tough times, everything goes together. So here we want to bring equanimity. How being in equanimous state, you can actually balance both the good and the bad times. So we create a balance. So in a nutshell, we are trying to bring whatever we learned in PSSM, whatever Patriji has laid out the foundation from the PSSM as an organization, take it to the corporate. We have identified those key areas where everyone needs help, and we are trying to bring this. So we started about 6 months back through Stillness Beat, an online program. This is on Zoom, where we, throughout the 365 days, we bring meditation as a practice. That's a core fundamental thing. Along with that, we, for 5 days, Monday to Friday, we bring concepts, a theme for the week, and we explain the concepts in a very, very simplistic manner. Saturdays, we dedicate for service-oriented, where we bring masters who have influenced, using their service, influenced people and society through their service. We bring their learnings on Saturdays, and on Sundays we bring senior masters to share the wisdom across. So the work has already begun through online format, and we are slowly taking the baby steps to see that we are getting into the core corporate world.
Thank you, sir. Because it's a great project, because the whole world everybody will have their own logical minds in the corporates, in their day-to-day activities. So you are taking meditation to all the corporates from the PSM corporate project, and I know the whole team, the team of PSM corporate, silent revolution is happening through Zoom and stillness beat. And I wish, and whole PSM wish, the world of logical minds have to become magical minds through meditation. And give a big clap to this mega project. And
thank you,
Sunil. And next, our master Ganesh sir. He has taken a great initiative. Through music, the world, the vibrations have to be increased. So wherever the music is there, the vibrations will become more high. So by using more music to increase the vibration of planet Earth, and as well as to make everyone to come into the meditation. So he is heading the project of Pyramid Music Meditation Academy, and the world of musicians have to become meditators. Yes, sir. So what's your plan?
First, my hearty congratulations to this fourth MMS. This is what Dhyana Jagat. My congratulations to Pari Madam and the entire team. Thank you for this opportunity. I met Patri sir in 2007. Even my credit goes to Shoramba sir only. First he introduced us to this society in 2007. Since 2007 till 2021, I was traveling with Patri sir. During that time, he taught me what is the music, what are the aspects, entertaining aspect, as well as the meditational music. Music for the meditation. When a scientist sitting near to me, some influencers are coming to me. So for this meditational music, we consider Pythagoras himself the father of this music. He explained the music like this. Earth is one angle, and in a right angle triangle, the one angle will be the earth. If you are straight 90 degree, then a universe will help you. Just imagine a triangle. This will be the earth. You will be 90 degrees straight, then only the universe will help you. Why? The next question is, why only music for meditation? Why all this? If you see Sir Isaac Newton, if you see Nikola Tesla, any great scientist, they did little contribution to acoustics or sound. So that is why, being a musician, you need to know what is the science behind the music. Then only it will help the meditators calm their mind, empty their mind. Then only they can get the powerful meditation. So in these 14-15 years, Patri sir taught me. I traveled extensively in all the programs. I was there. During that period, he taught me the music, how it should be for meditation. Earlier, my concentration was getting only the claps was my aim. If I play very fast, if I play with the rhythmic, definitely I get caps. But here, no. At the end of your music, the meditator should forget his existence. Where I'm sitting, what I'm doing, that should be the effect of your music. That is what I taught. In 2021, he decided to go to the next level. So Patri sir created, to take this responsibility, he created Pyramid Music Meditation Academy. So me and Chandru sir, so far, we have done 5 music festivals, grand festivals in this right place, in this here itself, and many music festivals in other places. Why? What is the specialty of this music festival? Here, if you name any great musician, It can be Chaurasa, it can be M.S. Gopal Krishnan, it can be Balamurali Krishna, it can be any great T.N. Krishnan, Ramani sir. All these great musicians, they came here, they performed for our meditation and they became meditators. If you ask many musicians, they start their music class with meditation. So this was Patri sir's dream. Through our music festival, we are propagating it to our best of our capacity. So he is the right hand and he is taking care very easily to the Sagar sir. Yeah, Sagar sir. He is the energy behind this Pyramid Music Meditation Academy. Always I personify. He's the Krishna, he's the Arjuna. I am just Vidura, just I see from the distance. So far we have done 5 music festivals. This November, we are doing 6th episode of our music meditation festival. Next month we have in Agastya Pyramid in Vaniambadi, we are doing 2 days music festival. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. The whole, the essence of the intent of the creation of this Pyramid Music Meditation Academy is mainly to increase the vibration of planet Earth through music and meditation. And my dear friends, Patriji, whatever he creates, the wings of PSSM, it has its own essence. So we have to connect to that essence and intent. So this PMMA project, one of the project of PSSM, so we'll have many music meditation sessions around the world to make everybody to come into the meditation. So thank you, sir. Thanks for heading that project. And my dear friends, to do many projects like this, so we need volunteers, right? So for that also, Patriji has created a strong wing called Pyramid Seva Dal. Give a big clap to all the volunteers of our PSM. And in a structured manner, Pyramid Seva Dal is doing a fantastic job in every mega event. And they adopted many schools in villages, towns, and with a big vision of Pyramid Seva Dal, and it's happening in a grand way. I request Madhavi ma'am to tell about Pyramid Seva Dal and its activities.
Yes, thank you, Chandu. Pyramid Seva Dal is established in the year of 2017, 18th December. It is registered, and the headquarter is at Jagannatha Gattu. It's a training center. Every month we are conducting trainings over there, and this main agenda is to give meditation into the schools and colleges especially. Patri sir always post Seva Dal team members, and the main Dr. Parameshwar Reddy, myself, and Panduranga Shetty, we are operating all the togetherness of voluntaries, and Andhra Pradesh and so many schools we adapted. Now Telangana also we are doing in the schools and a little bit colleges also, and we trying to get the direct government permissions to take how to give service especially. So meditation everywhere is happening nowadays, and Pyramid Society is also conducting so many classes, and all other societies also, and yoga also conducting so many places. But service, and no one is teaching. Now we are introducing service to the students. So this is the main agenda we are following, and we are operating the training center in Jagannatha Gattu, and as well major programs you all know that, and with the support of so many masters, at the 10 years boy to 70 years old woman also giving so much of service. But Pyramid Seva Dal main agenda is to take forward PSSM into the next level, next generations. When we give meditation to the student level, it will go forward in the next generation. So our main agenda is everybody
Please ask your children to join in the Pyramid Sevadal and train up themselves and give the sessions with the certificate. Because Patri sir is himself, he has given one training manual. We have to follow that. What to teach the students? How much we have to teach the students? We have up to the level. Third eye, astral travel, these all are not necessary. And we have to teach in the colleges and schools, especially only common sense. So many literatures are there in our society. Not only Patrijis and so many masters literatures are there. We have to follow that. Thank you one and all for this opportunity. There is no time, so we have to follow the time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. And please enroll everybody to the Sevadal. Many projects are there in PSSM, and we have come here. We understood the science of meditation, the science of the pyramid energy, and literature, and corporate, and music, and many wings are there. Youth wing is there, health wing is there. GK sir is heading the health wing, and many wings are there in the PSSM. So please join whichever is your strength, whichever is your passion. Join that community, that project, the wings. The goal is very common, to spread meditation. So whichever is your passion, music, pyramids, seva, literature, corporate, health, many projects are there. So join with them and make it as meditation world, vegetarian world, and pyramid world. So this is the vision of PSSM. Through these projects, we'll achieve this task very soon. Thank you all. Thanks to Mega Meditation Summit for making it happen, and it's a great collaboration with all our masters. So when we meet like this in such an event, we'll energize ourselves, we'll get a lot of inspiration from everybody, and we'll move on. Thank you very much.
Let's give a big round of applause. We got to know so many things that are happening in PSSM. The drive and energy with which the masters are working. So we just have to have the drive to do service. There are so many avenues, opportunities in PSSM to do that. So we had a wonderful discussion. So we would have got the direction. Many of us are willing to serve, but how to serve? What is my passion? What is my interest in spirituality? Through all of these things, I'm sure you would have found your direction and your area of interest.
Yes, that's indeed a wonderful discussion, panel discussion about the PSSM projects. Now, how is the meditation summit going on? We need to hear your claps. And there are many hands behind this thing to be so successful. And we have our sponsors. Please give a big round of applause to Ra Foundation for sponsoring this, for contributing into this Mega Meditation Summit. As you know, Mega Meditation Summit is a global platform bringing the people from the globe, all across the globe, from the rural areas, and making them to stand on one platform, sharing their wisdom, experiences, and transformational stories. And our next session is from our global master, Neil Gaur.
So here we are listening to spiritual science workshops and insights. Not just spirituality. We are here to tell you to experiment, give you tips, real-time tips that you can go and practice and get your own experience. And we have now Neil Gaur with us. He is the founder of Portal to Ascension, and he has done hundreds of workshops, and he's a great researcher. And he is going to present us the science of consciousness. The fundamentally who we are going to know about it. quantum physics and the art of channeling. It's going to be a really interesting spiritual scientific subject.
So let's give a big round of applause to Neil Gaur and welcome him with a AV of introduction.
What happens when ancient wisdom meets modern consciousness? When humanity begins exploring the deeper truth of who we are and why we are here? We are honored to welcome internationally renowned consciousness researcher, philosopher, and founder of Portal to Ascension, Neil Gaur. For nearly 2 decades, Neil has dedicated his life to exploring the frontiers of human consciousness and spiritual evolution. Bridging science, spirituality, history, and metaphysics, Neil has collaborated with thousands of researchers, scientists, historians, and wisdom keepers worldwide. His mission: to uncover deeper truths about our existence and humanity's collective awakening. Through his work, Neil has inspired millions to explore the profound connections between consciousness, meditation, sound, vibration, ancient civilizations, and the limitless potential within every human being. His teachings invite us to see beyond the surface of reality and reconnect with our deeper purpose. Please join us in welcoming a visionary explorer of consciousness and human potential, Neil Gaur.
I was going to start out with a poem. I love to explore consciousness, research about the universe. One of my truest passions is rap music. I do rap music for spiritual wisdom. I do rap about quantum physics, extraterrestrial life, and consciousness. And I feel this poem here is in perfect alignment with this event. So I invite you to close your eyes as I do this poem. Meditate and levitate. Waves of frequencies resonate higher. I'm connected to the provider. Source of cosmic energy. We're going to be one single entity. Expansion remedied. Oneness must breathe. Exhale and let free. Consciousness to be. Experiences of you and me. Souls of interdimensional beings to feel, hear, and see this third-dimensional planetary existence. All time, all time, all time. Can be found in one instance. In this realm of linearity, atoms in anarchy, quantum polarity, the epitome of creation, facing our egos, acquiring patience, waiting to let go of our nations and join the Federation of Souls. And join the Federation of Souls. And join the Federation of Souls that will take us to the fifth world. Deep inhale. Exhale, Om. Om. All right, thank you. All right, ready to go? Okay, let's do this. So, this presentation is called Channeling Across Time from Ancient Temples to Quantum Consciousness. And I will go ahead and share a little bit about my story, how I got to this point of doing this type of presentation. But what we will attempt to uncover today, this is a 3-hour presentation I'm going to do in 50 minutes, but I've been told by multiple people to go slow, so we'll see what happens. But we're going to go over ancient wisdom, quantum physics, entanglement, non-locality, a bit of neuroscience, EEG studies, holographic and simulation models. What is nature reality? Is there science to back up what and who we truly are? And then also modern evidence such as remote viewing, people that are channeling. You experienced a channeler yesterday, Livia Devi. I'll be speaking about the science of exactly what was happening when she was channeling. But first, who am I? It's my mom and dad right here. I was born in London, England in 1982. This is the moment I realized we're not alone in the universe. I was probably 3 months old. I was born in London, 1982, and I moved to the US when I was 12 years old. And as I was growing up, being raised in England, we all celebrated Christmas. Most Indians in England celebrate Christmas every year, but Christmas was massive for me. I had such a huge family. I was getting gifts all the time. I was watching King of Kings. I was inundated with Jesus movies, Moses movies, Ben-Hur. So Christianity was a huge part of my upbringing, even though my entire life was Hinduism, right? Mandir all the time. My granddad would have Havan in his house in Hounslow in England every single week, and I was there singing bhajans. And I started realizing very soon that there's a lot of similarities between these religions. But when I was 12 years old and I was in 7th grade in England, in London, I had to go to Catholic school for 1 year. My mom did not want me to hang out with the bad kids anymore, so she sent me to a boarding school that was 100% Catholic. And in this school, I experienced racism for the first time, and I was also put in a biblical study class. And the priest that was teaching me in that class said to me that Christianity and Hinduism both evolved independently from each other. There is no similarity. Okay, there is no connection. So, all right, I went into 4 months later, I moved to the U.S. And now I'm being raised in the U.S. and I start doing my own research when I'm 16, 17. And I start realizing that there's all these connections between Krishna and Christ. And I shared a little bit of my intro. And I was like, but I thought they were independent of each other. If they have similarities like that, is there a root to all religion? Is there an origin to everything? So when I was 16, 17 years old, 1999, I started going to a place called Panera Bread in the US, and I would have different texts, and I would start looking for the similarities. And that was it for me. I went deep down the rabbit hole. The first thing I found when I was looking for the ancient wisdom were the Sumerian scriptures, the Sumerian tablets of creation. Who's heard about the Sumerians here? All right, so they say the most oldest scriptures in the world are the written scriptures, because if you go back 8,000 years ago, you have everything passed down orally. There was no written scriptures. So when we started writing things down around 8,000 years ago, it was ancient Sumer. So I found the Sumerian scriptures, and lo and behold, I found 7 tablets of creation. 7 days of the week, 7 tablets of creation from the Sumerians. That's where it came from. And almost every religion story in the world came from that text, right? Now, I got to put a little disclaimer here. Fast forward 20 years later, the Egyptian texts are older, but they've told us that it's only 3,000 years old, but it's actually 13,000 years old. So what we've been told conventionally is that the Sumerians are the oldest civilization. And I started seeing in there all these connections, and one of the major ones was the Elohim created us in their image and their likeness. This is a direct quote taken into the Old Testament for God created us in His image and His likeness, which you may have heard of. But the original text is the plural. The gods created us in their image and their likeness. But not only is it plural, it has no gender. It's not male or female. It's androgynous, right? So the original text said that. So I looked a little deeper. Not only did they say that Elohim created us in their image and their likeness, but the next verse was talking about where they came from, and it gave directions and a map of the planet that they came from, and which planet they came from, called a planet called Nibiru. So in this moment, I'm like, okay, either all ancient history, all religions in the past are just some BS sci-fi movie, or could it be that many of these visitations that we've had from angels, from gods, were actually beings from other dimensions, other realities, other planets? So that was it for me. 2001 to 2008, deep down the rabbit hole. But I went hardcore into conspiracies because I was following bloodlines, and I thought that we were pretty much screwed and that we could not do anything to change this. But even though I was learning all this spiritual wisdom, I wasn't feeling aligned within me. I was judging the other. I judged ignorance. I made fun of people that I thought weren't in alignment with the wisdom that I was sharing, that I knew about. And in 2008 was the milestone for me. In 2008, I was sitting and I performed my first spoken word piece, which like I just did right now, poetry. And I was performing, and after I performed, I sat down and somebody went on stage and started singing a poem or performing a song called My Name is Love. And that was August 2008, a couple of months after the stock market crashed. I had just lost my job as a financial analyst, and I realized everything I had been learning, there's one missing link, and the missing link was love. And that instead of the judgment for the other, I started having compassion and empathy and gratitude for those that I think commit evil. Because in this world of duality, the only way we can understand what it is to me to be love is by experiencing the contrast. And if we didn't have that contrast of darkness, then we wouldn't have had this game that we set up for ourselves in order to evolve. So I shifted from a conspiracy mindset to a spiritual mindset. I did my first event in Ginger's Garden, Costa Mesa, and I kept doing small events. I was traveling from San Diego to Vancouver, back and up down the coast for 3 years, doing sound healing events and channeling events, living out of my car, living in hotels, and I would only be able to go to the next event if I got paid enough money from a sound healing or from a channeling event so that I could get to the next city. I didn't have to do that. I could work a corporate job, but I just felt so passionate about this wisdom and awareness at that moment that I just could not do it. I had to share this wisdom and just go on the road and, you know, and see what the universe had in store for me. But that was 3 years of so many events. I probably did around 400 events in 3 years. It was nonstop, two a week, right? And I really started learning like production skills. So in 2012, I'd already created a Facebook group called Portal to Ascension at that point. I changed the name. And the Facebook group, tens of thousands of people started joining. So I said, let me try creating my first live event in Irvine, California, where I'm from. Created a live conference, some really amazing masters there. I don't know if you heard of Bashar, but Bashar, who Daryl Anka channels, Bashar was the headliner for that event. And I was testing the waters to see if people would start coming from the online groups to my live events. And so 2012, 1 month before the end of the world, November 2012, and I literally thought, who here knows about December 21st, 2012? You guys know about this date? Okay. The Mayan calendar ends, right? So a lot of people thought we were going to ascend. Some people thought the world would just be destroyed. There was a movie based on it. I thought the ETs were going to land on that day. You know, I did not plan anything after that day. Like my calendar was clean. And so in November 2012, I did an event to usher in that date. It was called the Cosmic Reunion. That was the milestone for Portal to Ascension. And then it kept continuing until 2014, where I decided to do my first online event. I wasn't making any money doing this work. I was broke all the time. I couldn't eat. I had to lie to my parents about my income, right? I was borrowing money from my mom. She was supporting me on a lot of this. So I decided to quit consciousness, quit Portal to Ascension. I'm going to go back to the corporate world. Got a job as an SEO specialist at an engineering company. And then my friend said, hey, bro, here's $3,000. Do something with this money and figure out something. So what I decided to do was, let me see if I can stop doing everything in person and move everything online. So my first event was called the Starseed Summit, and I had been working with a lady that you guys probably might know of, Dolores Cannon, for quite some time. And so I called Dolores up and I asked her, said, hey, will you be the headliner for this event? She said, yes. And one event gave me half a year's of salary. I quit my my job one more time. Fifth time, I quit my job for spirituality. And then I said to the universe, I remember this moment. I still have my resignation letter on my phone to remind myself all the time. I said, no matter what happens, I will never quit spreading the word of consciousness again. And if I have a moment where I need to work a part-time job, I'm not going to be an extremist anymore. Screw spirituality, I'm going to go corporate. Screw corporate, I'm going spirituality. I'm going to always figure out a way to keep moving forward. And in that moment, I've never had to work another job. Fortunately, I've been doing this full time since that moment. And now we've become a very large platform for consciousness. We do 70 events a year. There's 12,000 hours of content on our platform. You name one topic on consciousness, we have it. And our new platform actually launches tomorrow, which is a streaming conscious platform. And we do around 3 live conferences a year, one in San Rafael, California, one in Glastonbury, England, and then we do a cruise ship conference. So it's like this event, but on a cruise ship for 14 days. And then when we have the excursions, we take people to ancient sites and teach them about the true ancient wisdom of these sites. And my website is portaltoascension.org if you guys want to check it out. You can see like the range of topics. My presentation on the truth, life, and times of Pythagoras, hypnosis, multidimensional superconscious, planetary and soul liberation from Laura Eisenhower, many other events. Over 4,000 speakers on our website. And then we also have this conference in the Bay Area. So after 18 years of creating events and presenting, over 25 years of research and working with many presenters, here are some of my conclusions, but it's always a work in progress. Oops, I'm going back the wrong way. There we go. Okay. So when I was young, my mom would say to me, when I would say, Mom, because do you guys ever watch that 1990s Ramayana show? There was this like show of the Rama. It was like, I don't know, there was like 500 episodes, but it was like the life of Rama. And so I would watch that a lot and as a kid because my grandma was always watching it. And I was like, Mom, how are they speaking to God and we can't do that now? And she said, there was a time where humans could speak with the gods. And if you look in ancient past, you see this throughout history. This is a Sumerian tablet. This is the tablet of the Anunnaki, the gods, right, that came down to earth. In-depth descriptions of how they came down, what they did when they came on earth, and how they manipulated the DNA of the human on earth to create a hybridized being. And these are the hybridized beings, aka Homo sapiens sapien. There was a time when the humans could speak with the gods. In fact, hundreds of civilizations, if not every ancient civilization, every ancient culture, every ancient religion, beyond 4,000 years ago, speaks about time being in cycles. The ones that maybe have come around the last few thousand years think of everything linearly. But the ones that go beyond, before the birth of Christ, talk about time being in cycles. And here's just 100 of them. I use ChatGPT to just get 100, but there's truly thousands. Like you can find them. Every ancient tribe in the indigenous tribes of the Americas spoke about it. But what does it mean? What does it mean that time is in cycles? The question really is, what did they know about our evolution and devolution? So we're going to go over a couple of these ancient civilizations now and what they said about time. Okay. So we have the Greek civilization to start off with. And just like how we have in India, the Yuga cycles, many ancient cultures have that as well. Some of them have lost that information and they just say time goes secularly, but some of them have the details. The only one that has the dates, and I put that in quotes because there's 3 different Yuga cycle calendars, is India. All the other ones talk about the type of person that existed in the age, right? So in the Greek age, Golden Age, peaceful, godlike humanity. Silver Age, childish, bronze, heroic, and iron. The heroic age is the in-between phase between the Iron Age and the Bronze Age. And of course, we have the one from ancient India, the Satya Yuga, the Treta Yuga, Dwarpa, and the Kali. We've been in the Kali Yuga, the age of strife, and now we're getting into the Dwarpa Yuga. Each of these yugas have a theme to them. But the interesting thing is that I have a whole separate presentation just on this, but the yuga cycles and the cycles of time are directly connected to our position of our solar system in our galaxy. So you see here, the path of the sun around the Milky Way, that's us. We're going in waves up and down the Milky Way galaxy. But at the same time as we're doing that, we're also going in cycles. So we're going in waves, we're going in circles, and when we do that, we have different type of galactic weather. The galactic weather bombards our planet with different types of frequencies. Those frequencies create different ages of consciousness. When you go below the galactic disk, the milk of the Milky Way galaxy, we go below 200 light years below it, right? And the in-between phase of every yuga cycle is 200 years. When we go above it, 200 years. There's different types of cosmic rays bombarding us downwards. There's different rays going upwards. And this is all, you can look at NASA's research for this. This is all peer-reviewed science on the different waves and types of frequencies. So to think that if the energy shifts around us, it doesn't affect us, is really just not thinking outside of the box and just staying within the construct of Earth. What we often forget that we're not from Earth. We're literally in space. We're on a spaceship right now, and all the things that are around us, the position of our solar system on Earth is constantly affecting us. And here's one of the yuga cycle chart that I go by. And you can see here, down here at the bottom, you got the Kali Yuga, right? And this one says it ends right here. And the reason why I believe the yuga cycle, Kali Yuga, has ended, many of you might say, man, life kind of sucks for a lot of people. We seem to be fine, so maybe they're still in the Kali Yuga, right? But the reason why it ended is because of the themes. The theme of the Kali Yuga is delusion, authority, hierarchy. Delusion, authority, hierarchy. The theme of the Dwapara Yuga is energy and sovereignty. Okay? And then we get to Treta Yuga. Treta Yuga, our telepathic powers are on full blast. And so as we're moving through this age, the Kali Yuga ended around the 1700s. And then there's a 200-year transitionary phase that ended around 1930. So the Dwapara Yuga began around 1930. Now, why do I subscribe to this? Because not only is it a spiritual wisdom, it's also very physical. In the Kali Yuga, delusion, what's right is wrong, what's wrong is right, right? Taking non-stop pharmaceuticals is the only way. The holistic stuff and meditation doesn't work, right? Instead of the marriage in between, one side or the other. And then in the Dwapara Yuga, energy. Okay, yeah, energy, cosmic energy. No, what was the first energy we discovered? Electricity. 1700s, around about then. Electricity was starting to be utilized on a grander scale. And then what happened in 1930 when we entered the age of energy? Max Planck, quantum physics. And all these atheist scientists that were there before, Newton, even though he had mystical things about himself, all the quantum physicists weren't atheists anymore. They were spiritual. Because they were realizing the fundamental nature of reality. And so now we're going into the Dwapara Yuga, and our new gifts come online. And the gifts, one of the gifts that we get is the shift of aging. As we move into a higher dimension, right, we gain another point of time. We actually exist in 4 dimensions. Length, width, height, right? Length, width, height. The 4th dimension is me moving through it. We don't realize we're in the 4th dimension because we are 4th dimensional beings moving through 3-dimensional space. And what happens when you go to the 5th dimension? 1 more point of time. Length, width, height, 2 points of time. Now what happens? Time is no longer linear. And as that happens, age shifts as well. The Kali Yuga, the age limit was 120. The Dwapara Yuga, the age is 240. So within 5 to 10 years, everyone probably start having the ability to live to 150. And then within like 20 to 30 years, who knows what's possible? Because the exponential curve is now completely vertical when it comes to, it's almost going back in time because of how much our technology is increasing with our consciousness. Now this is a cross intersection of what I showed you with our solar system in a graph form. That's the Milky Way galaxy. And that is us going 200 light years above, 200 light years below. And you can see around 2000, 2012, we ended the age of Pisces, we entered Aquarius, and we shifted. We went through the galactic disk. What is the galactic disk made out of? a very high concentration of ether, right? Mainstream scientists say it's ether. Ether is the fifth element. It's the building blocks of reality. We've been in an etheric bath for quite some time, and now we're emerging out of it. And as ether increases, all the impurities, what Buddha called the sankharas, the impurities, the trauma, the karma, I call it karma, drama, and karma, the galactic karma, is now being processed, because you can't go through the wormhole into another life with your baggage. Imagine transitioning and dying from this life, and you're taking your baggage with you. You can't do that, right? Well, we are technically dying without dying. We are evolving to another level of consciousness, having a near-death experience without having to physically die. But as we go to that level, we need to let go of our baggage. And that's why trauma and karma on the earth looks like it's at a level that it's never been at before, because the magnet is pulling all of it out. The Rig Veda, the oldest Indo-European scripture, they talk about those that heard divine wisdom, described it as Sruti, that which is heard. In the Upanishads as well, they describe inner journeys where the Atman communes with universal consciousness. And even in the Mahabharata and Bhagavad Gita, these are all evidence of people talking to the gods, divine transmissions, channeling. The veils were thin back then, and here's just another few. The Enuma Elish, communication between gods, the Anunnaki, and the humans. In Genesis, Adam and Eve are speaking directly with God. Moses speaks to God face to face. The Mayans speak about it. The Zoroastrians speak about it. Plato says there was something in the ancient world called divine madness, Theia Mania, the sacred trance through which oracles and poets receive inspiration from beyond. And then what happened? We fell from grace. We fell from grace. Grace, Satya Yuga, age of truth. We fell from grace. But as we fell from grace, a lot of individuals did not want that to happen on the planet. They wanted to stay at a higher level of consciousness. So what they did was they created structures around the world that made sure that the Earth's consciousness wouldn't drop. They created not only structures to help the Earth out, but they created structures that they could go within to still receive communication. Because as the age was going, as the descendants were emerging on planet Earth, they were losing their gifts. Their telepathic powers were going offline. They weren't able to communicate from their heart anymore. They weren't able to have these powers of levitation anymore. They weren't able to talk to these beings from other worlds anymore. So they decided to create structures, such as the pyramids. I've done a few pyramids. The way I met Pari was that she was at my Pyramid Knowledge Conference online about 6-7 years ago. And so I was doing like annual events just on pyramid science. And the pyramids were used for many things, but one event I did was called Pyramids, a Worldwide Pyramid Culture, where we looked at pyramids all around the world. It wasn't just in Egypt. I mean, there's pyramids all over India. They just look like Vimanas. They're just a different shape. And these structures were used for many things. But communication with the divine was definitely one of them. The outer casing is definitely made out of limestone, but the outer casing had a kind of gemstone that's a cousin of selenite. And this gemstone is what they use in telephone wires in order to have relay long-distance communication. So it had this outer crystalline casing that actually amplified signals from it. And you can go to the Red Pyramid and the Bent Pyramid in Egypt, and it's all over the ground. This isn't like maybe. You could still see the evidence of this crystal structure that helped amplify signals. So underneath the pyramid, there are aquifers, right? So everything I'm going to share, if there's things that are my own speculation, I'll let you know. Everything that is based on things that we've discovered, I'll also let you know. So underneath the pyramids is aquifers. The Nile River isn't where it is now. 13,000 years ago, it was on the other side of the pyramids, but over time it moved. The aquifers would overflood every season. The Nile River would flood every season. The water would go in the aquifers below the pyramid. In the aquifers are copper rods, all been discovered. These copper rods go up and end in the pyramids into a hollowed out tube. Okay? So what would happen is water would go in, electrical current from the water. The electrical current will be picked up by the copper tube. The copper tube would carry the electrical current into the pyramid, into the hollowed out tube, converting the electrical current into a sound. And then it would go into King's Chamber. And whoever was in these chambers, in the pyramids, were able to receive the sounds for either healing or communication with whoever and whatever. So they were using these devices for communication. The Caves of Malta, another one. The Caves of Malta, there was a convention that went to Malta, the Archaeoacoustic Convention they called, in February 17, 2012. And when they went there, they tested the frequency. So these caves in Malta, right, very famous, very ancient, nobody knows who made them, right? Every ancient civilization that we know has been in Malta say they were already there when they got there. These caves are naturally emanating 110 hertz frequency. Just the walls. You say that you go in there and you play a Tibetan bowl that's 432 hertz, okay? You're playing the bowl. The walls will change the frequency to 110 hertz and send it back to you. Say you go in there and you start shouting some disharmonic frequency. The walls will change the frequency to 110 hertz and send it back to you. Say you don't have any sound. The wind goes against the walls and makes 110 hertz consistently bouncing back to you, right? You can look up online 110 hertz frequency and you'll find thousands of structures around the world, including in Egypt, including all over India, that all are made at 110 hertz. Now think of how if you put on your engineering and architectural cap, okay? Say that I'm an emperor of some civilization, and I say to you, I want you to create this structure underground. But when you're done putting it together, make sure that you've done it in a way where this is the specific frequency that it's going to create. Okay? Imagine the level of intellect and consciousness you need to be at. In my opinion, you need to be at a multidimensional level where you need to see the outcome before you even get to that outcome. So we don't register it as technology like the pyramids, is because most of humans' minds aren't even at the level multidimensionally to even see it as technology. So they did studies. This was a mainstream. These guys are super mainstream. They weren't spiritualists. They were just going around testing the acoustics of ancient sites. And they did some studies. And when they did the studies on 110 hertz by going into the caves, some participants said they had out-of-body experiences from the 110 hertz. And they went ahead and described what they were seeing. Depending on if you had a frontal lobe preference or occipital lobe preference, one or the other, because depending on your physiology, you would either have visuals or a feeling. So if you had a frontal lobe, you would see things like sacred geometry, different types of visuals from the frequency. If you had the other one, you would feel like meditative, at peace. So these frequencies were actually doing this for the ancients over 10,000 years ago. But what does the science say? So the reason why I showed you that is to kind of show you that not only was the ancient world channeling and connecting to the divine, but they were also creating structures to assist them in the process as we were falling into different yuga cycles. But what does the science say that they were doing, and how is all of that possible? So let's go into the quantum world. We'll start with non-locality. When two or more particles influence one another, instantaneously, even when separated by vast distances, without any physical connection or signal passing between them. So there could be a particle in the star system Arcturus, subatomic particle, and there's one that's over here on Earth. And these particles instantaneously can interact with each other, communicate with each other, and be connected. And that completely blows the lid of the fact that the only way we can normally do that is by traveling through light speed, right, which takes us how many light years it might be away. This makes us realize that all information, all data in the universe exists simultaneously. So it defies classical physics, which says nothing can travel faster than light. The mind is utilizing, so in channeling, when you're channeling, the mind is utilizing the principle of non-locality to access information beyond physical proximity. So now let's take Livia Devi as an example. Yesterday she was channeling these beings. What was happening is she was connecting through this principle and entanglement, which we'll get to in a minute, that was instantaneously communicating with the subatomic particles within the being that she's communicating with. And entanglement. When two or more particles become linked so the states remain correlated no matter how far apart they are, changing one particle instantly affects the other. Einstein called this spooky action at a distance because it implies the universe behaves as a single unified system. And channeling also uses this concept because the channeler's awareness becomes momentarily linked with another intelligence or frequency in the field, just two minds exchanging data beyond time and distance. Now, they might both sound similar, but here's the difference here, okay? So this is what's happening if you are having a download, if you are talking to a being from some other system, if you are communicating with someone who has passed on, right, a loved one, this is what you're doing scientifically. Entanglement, connection. This is the connection point. The mind or soul becomes tuned to another frequency, entity, dimension, and collective field. Non-locality, the transmission. Information flows instantaneously through that entangled link. And then there's quantum coherence and superposition. Quantum particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously until observation collapses them into one. Who knows about the double slit experiment, right? All right, sometimes I wonder why we don't just take time to think about what that really means more often, right? So the double slit experiment, I'm going to get into that in a little bit, but long story short, basically they had two boards. They're shooting photons at these boards, and when they're observing the board, the photon that they shoot acts as a particle and hits the first board only. When they look away from it, all of a sudden it acts as a wave and it goes through the first board, and then when they look at it, it becomes a particle and hits the second board. So what's happening is when you observe it, it collapses into a physical particle. When you're not observing it, it's a wave. So now think of that about life. It's almost like the Truman Show. It's like saying that if a tree falls in the wood, does it make a sound? Well, if it's a subatomic tree, no. It quite literally, it actually doesn't exist based on this. So the weird thing is, the tree is based on physics. And in physics, it still falls and makes a sound. But the tree is made out of subatomic particles that operates with these sets of laws that is paradoxical and the opposite to physics. How can the building blocks of physics contradict physics? Neural coherence, quantum biology. Quantum effects have been found in biological systems. Suggest that the human brain could maintain quantum coherence under specific conditions. Now, this one, out of the whole presentation, this part blew my mind the most. Microtubules inside neurons may act as quantum processors. So I'll explain what this means. During channeling, brain networks synchronize, enabling quantum scale coherence that access the field. So has anybody ever wondered how birds are going through the air and sky in exact synchronization with each other, right? And I've seen some weird things with birds. I was in Glastonbury last year, and there was this church there. Glastonbury is like the heart chakra of the world, super spiritual area. They were doing a vortex, like basically a tornado around this church, right? And then they would all stop and rest at the same exact second, and they would all begin doing the vortex again, right? And so now we know why. They're not sending a radio signal. They're not sending a brainwave signal. They have something in their brain called a microtubule. Just like you have eyes that can sense light, right? Just like we have skin that can sense air, we have microtubules that sense the quantum world in our brain. So what they're doing is they're using the microtubules in order to tap into the quantum field where all birds, through entanglement and non-locality, are instantly connected no matter what happens. So if these birds were in sync with each other or a family, technically they could be hundreds of miles away from each other and still do the same maneuvers because they're using their microtubules in their brain. And so they went further and they did some research on the humans. Guess what? We have microtubules in our brain. We have a sensor in our brain specifically designed for the quantum field. And when we're at the Satya Yuga, the Treta Yuga, even the Dwapara Yuga, those microtubules were fully at use for the most part. Then they went dormant. And now we have parts of our physiology, not only our brain, not only our DNA, but even our sensory perception that have gone dormant that are now coming back online. Why am I getting a random download? Why am I seeing these visions? Why is this being from this other planet communicating with me? Well, you've done the work to get to the point where your microtubules are now firing up and receiving data. The 0 point field. Even in empty space, quantum fluctuations produce an infinite sea of energy known as the 0 point field. Researchers such as Hal Puthoff was the one who really did this for the US government because they did a lot of research on this. Channeling could be the act of decoding informational patterns encoded in the 0 point fluctuations. This field connects every particle in the universe. So what we're technically speaking of is the Akashic records, the Akashic field. All data, all information existing simultaneously in any moment. If you guys are familiar with any channelers, there are channelers that I work with that channeling the future selves, or humans on Earth 100,000 years from now. One person I work with does that, right? All time exists simultaneously. All information and data is always there. You're able to tap into all of it. Now here's just a couple of documents here to show you the research that governments are doing behind all the data I said, right? The CIA, the cycles of time thing that I showed you, you can go to the CIA's website and you could type in, maybe if you do the Google search of psychic documents from the CIA, you will find it. And they have graphs of the cycles of time and speak about the cataclysms that happen every 13,000 years because of the cycles of time. And if you look up on the CIA's website, the Stargate program, right? And then you start reading what they were doing with psychics and remote viewers to go and view other planets, you can either think like, wait a second, they're wasting all this taxpayer money on this information, or what is it that they discovered and what did they know, right? So here are just some documents from people that worked in the CIA that they're doing this research, engineering the 0 point field for interstellar flight, using what I showed you for interstellar propulsion. Hal Puthoff. He's the guy who started the remote viewing program for the CIA. Advances in proposed electromagnetic 0 point field theory. Study of vacuum energy physics for breakthrough propulsion. All quantum information here. All the stuff that we're basically doing within our own body. How can we utilize that information and take it out into basically being able to visit other planets? In this one right here, this research paper also designed for the government, framework suggests that consciousness emerges with interaction with a vacuum, meaning the void of space. So this document where they're doing research is saying that with the interaction with the void of space, the black hole, the singularities, consciousness emerges from the black hole, right? And we already know that here. What I'm showing you is U.S. government is doing research on it. Consciousness in the quantum vacuum. Now we'll speak about remote viewing for a bit here. Remote viewing program, one of the first reasons why the remote viewing program came about, and if you aren't aware of the remote viewing program, I'll give you a little bit of history. Basically, the CIA, let's go back to the 1954. So 1954, before the CIA came about, there was another program that existed basically to cover up UFOs that were crashing in New Mexico. Right? And whether it was real UFOs or whether they were trying to push it to the side, you can make up your own mind. I believe it was real. And as they created this program, the CIA came out of that program, specifically designed to cover up crashes of UFOs that were happening in the US. When they started doing this, they started experimenting with all types of stuff. They had infinite funding, infinite budget, black budget program. The $1 trillion that went missing the day before 9/11, black budget money that was given to these programs, okay? And so as they were utilizing this money in the 50s to do this, they started looking for kids that were gifted that had telepathic abilities. And they started taking these kids from their families, right? This is all out and declassified documents now on the CIA's website. They were taking kids from their families and they were putting them into facilities where they were basically working on the ability to be able to tune in psychically to remote view. And remote viewing was shifting your consciousness. Right now, I'm in a meditative state. You tell me, go to Russia and tell me what is happening in Russia right now at the enemy base. So they would meditate, they would shift their consciousness, they would go and visualize it, because guess what? All things exist simultaneously, and they were able to do it, and they were gifted, and then they were able to witness what was happening with the enemies. That's how it all began. There's a great movie called Men Who Stare at Goats. It's all about this program, okay? Men Who Stare at Goats. And so as they were doing this program, one of the first things that they did was they were just looking for terrorism. They were looking to find what their enemies were doing, and they were trying to also observe terrorists. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. So one of the first ones here, we got Pat Price. This is in 1974, the remote viewing program. And what occurred is that what happens with the U.S. government and the CIA is when a project does well, they take it off the books and pretend it's closed, and then they take it onto black budget programs. That's what happened with UFOs and extraterrestrials, and that's what happened with this remote viewing program. So in 1974, they were asked to review the site from coordinates only, accurately sketch the cranes in the Soviet Union, and the CIA report said what the remote viewers did matched exactly what was actually occurring in Russia. And then we have Ingo Swann. Ingo Swann is one of the OGs, was one of the psychic spies for the U.S. government that really founded the remote viewing program, took it to another level. And he described the planet Jupiter in a CIA experiment, saying that it has rings. He was remote viewing, he was envisioning the planet Jupiter, and he said it has a ring. And they're like, no, Jupiter doesn't. It doesn't have a ring. Then guess what? A few years later they go, it has a ring. Fast forward another decade later, we have the Stargate program. Remote viewer with Ingo Swann. The CIA agent is saying, go to Mars and remote view Mars. So he's on Mars. He's describing Mars right now. And then the remote viewer says, go to Mars 1 billion BCE. Okay? Telling you, Stargate program CIA, you'll go to the CIA's website and you'll read the transcript. Okay? And then the guy on Mars is speaking about all the pyramids that existed in 1 billion BCE, Earth years, on Mars. Talking about the beings, how they're walking around, what they're doing, what the life was, right? So they were experimenting with these concepts of consciousness, remote viewing, things that are innate abilities and gifts within us. They're using the same principles, entanglement and non-locality. So here's a couple of takeaways from that. There's an entirely covert world operating alongside us is one, right? This is being utilized by governments around the world. I could tell you about 10 governments that have their own programs doing specifically this. China has one, Russia has one, England has one, France has one, Spain has one. And they actually are all traded on the stock market as shell companies, pretending that they're doing different work when they're actually remote viewing platforms. And then the second thing is, take it away from the external world to bring it within. We have the innate ability deep inside of us that emerges under the right circumstances. These abilities will become the norm in the years to come as we begin to rewrite the code of the simulation. Something I love to say is that we're actors on a stage that forgot we're acting. But that's the best way. That's the best way to be. I would say if we knew that we were acting, we wouldn't have been so fully immersed in this reality, right? But not only do we forget we're acting, we forgot we're the script writers, the directors, the lighting crew. We're everything. We're the coders of the simulation. But we forgot that we're the coders. So here's the question. What are we really? What is everything? Who and what are we? And what is the universe? The universal paradox. My favorite word in the world. I'm writing a book called The Universal Paradox, and it's a book about just paradoxes. And here are some paradoxes, right? So first of all, what's a paradox? Two things that are seemingly opposite of each other that shouldn't coexist. It contradicts. How can this contradict that when there should be one and the same? So here are some paradoxes that we can wrap our heads around right now. We are solid, right? Solid. But we're also constantly vibrating on the subatomic level. You are actually not solid at all. The universe is infinite, right? But it's also finite. because our minds can't understand infinity. And there's a multiverse. So we're infinite and we're finite at the exact same time. What is outside infinity? What was before the universe? How could there even be a beginning to eternity? How can there be a Big Bang when everything has always existed? If everything is cause and effect, what caused the first thing? Light doesn't experience time, but it defines how we measure it. Light and matter both behave as waves and particles depending on how we observe them. The paradox of the double slit experiment that I shared a little earlier. And I shared this already, so I'll skip that. So how is the matrix constructed? Do we exist in some sort of simulation, some sort of holographic universe? Is there a reflection out of the void of the black hole that is creating all of reality? So think of what is a hologram, a real hologram. Like, I don't know if any of you know about the ABBA show in England. I went and saw it, the ABBA show. But it's like ABBA, like 40 years ago in holograms, and they walked right up to me. And I'm like, what? It looked real, right? It was like a straight up holographic show. But what is that? Light particles vibrating at such a high speed that it looks like it's physical. What are we? Subatomic particles, and as Pari showed so perfectly, made out of light photons that are vibrating at such a high speed that our eyes perceive them as physicality. We are holograms. And as Jem was sharing, we have a hologram in our brain, and our eyes are the projector screens. Our brain is the computer program creating the visual, and it goes upside down at that, and then we project it through our eyes, right? We are organic projectors. And this one I had AI help me create because I always kind of had this thought that, you know, we all know about black holes, but there's also something called a white hole. And most black holes, the supermassive black holes in our galaxies, actually become white holes every few million years. So they suck everything in, and then eventually they start spewing all this matter out, right? It becomes a white hole. And last time this happened, it was actually visible from Earth because all the energy that was coming out. So imagine a prism. And what comes out of the white hole? Pure light energy, pure etheric energy, pure photonic energy. And now you have a prism, a crystal, it reflects through it, and what happens? All the colors of the physical spectrum, all of reality. So it's like my way of wrapping my head around, you know, how the void is creating this physical reality. Light is a byproduct of duality. Light is a byproduct of duality. Darkness is a byproduct of duality. The reason why I say that is because everything came from sound, right? I did another presentation called The Origin Stories of Ancient Civilizations. I went through 300 origin stories and I made a presentation and I categorized every single one of them based on what I found. And I never found one of them talking about God being light, not one. But every single one of them talked about God being sound, source. Even in text that you don't even think talks about it, in the beginning was the word, for example, it's vibration. In the beginning was even the Big Bang. You know, the Big Bang, the original term, the Big Bang was a joke. That's why they created that term. They were joking around. They're like, I don't know what to call it. Let's call it a Big Bang. Like, quite seriously. And the Big Bang, because there was some sort of sound. They're just describing the sound. The sound sped up to become light, slowed down to become darkness, creating the full spectrum of ability of experience. And then we get into the shadow realm, the contrast of the shadow. The physics of the shadow. So what is a shadow? The shadow is an obstruction of light. When light shines on an object, the object blocks certain wavelengths, preventing them from reaching a surface behind it. The result is a silhouette, an area where light information is missing. The darker the shadow, the greater the contrast between what light reaches and what is blocked. So here's the science behind that. In human perception, contrast defines clarity. Right? Now we're talking about the duality of the beautiful dance between light and dark, the Shiva Shakti. It's all meant to be, right? So for so long, before 2008, I was pushing the darkness away. And I was pushing 50% of who I am, right? The darkness doesn't have to be evil, right? Even though it has become that in many ways, what we personify as evil. But what is evil? Evil is a wounded aspect of creation that forgot its connection to source. That's what it is. All these people that are committing atrocities in the world are wounded children that ended up becoming adults and now have the tools to reflect their traumas on the rest of the world. So our eyes and brains rely on differences in brightness to create a dimension and meaning. Therefore, shadow gives form to light, allowing consciousness to perceive the physical world. And in the metaphysical spiritual terminology, shadow represents potential, the unilluminated aspects of consciousness awaiting for awareness. Light symbolizes truth or consciousness, while shadow symbolizes unseen knowledge. So where have we been for so many years on earth? We've been in the shadow realms. We've been going through the darkness. But at the end of every dark tunnel is light. And the only way to have growth is to step into the darkness. You know, I did a shamanic retreat some time ago, and this shaman told me, in his plant medicine ceremony, she said to me, when you're on this psychedelic, it was ayahuasca, do not follow the lights. The lights are a distraction. Go into the darkness. Because what happens when you're on these psychedelics, oh my God, sacred geometry here, oh my God, alien being here, oh my God, octopus here. But the meditation and the darkness shift away from the distraction, go in the light, because the unseen is where we're going. And that's why there's so much fear and anxiety and stress, because the world is full of unseen unknowns. We're constantly stepping into it every single day, but many of us are so scared about it, we try to pretend that we know exactly what's going on, that we have it all figured out, right? But we don't. And that's the beauty of it. It's like, where are we stepping into? Now, could each lower dimension, right? So now, check this out. I'm a third-dimensional being, right? What dimension is my shadow? It's two-dimensional. Am I the shadow of my higher dimensional self? And is my higher dimensional self beyond that the shadow of the one above it? Well, quite scientifically and spiritually, we technically are, because every being is an obstruction creating a projection into a lower dimension. And we get to experience the dimension we're at and everything below us. But through work, vigorous work, we can shift into dimensions that are higher. Whereas we can perceive everything below us, 1, 2, 3, right? We're the fourth one. But now we go into fifth dimension. And that's why those beings that are higher dimensional, like who Livia was channeling, the seventh dimensional collective, they perceive 7, 6, all the way down to 1. They see us as well. So here's some, we're going to close out on this. I think I'm almost done, like 5 minutes or something. Yeah. Simulated reality, evidence of existence in simulation. Okay? The universe behaves as light information. Light is supposed to be light information. Reality is pixelated at the Planck scale, which is the smallest measurable unit of space and time. Energy and matter and even space-time can be expressed as data and bits of information. Quantum physics reveals that particles don't exist as things, but information probabilities. So now you get a telescope. You zoom way out into the universe. Nothing is constant anymore. Everything acts as frames. It's all frames. That's the resolution of the universe, of the computer screen. And we've calculated the digital resolution of the universe, like you can for a 1080p or whatever, or 4K TV. It's the Planck's length is right here. May represent the smallest pixel of space. At extreme scales, motion becomes frame by frame, not continuous. Mathematical architecture of reality. Physics follows elegant equations, not chaos. Chaos is an illusion. Step outside just a little more, beautiful sacred geometrical patterns everywhere. Asteroids, chaos, the way solar systems are formed. Everything obeys predictable rules like a coded system. And the list goes on. And so I'm going to fast forward here so we can get to almost to the closing. One question I've had for quite some time is how many fractalizations are we from the original source, right? If we're existing in these dimensions and there's all these other dimensions, I used to think 13th dimension was God's source, right? But now I realize that's just one construct of this game. Imagine that you're playing Mario Kart, okay, the game Mario Kart, or any video game. And in this video game, you could die in the video game and you could become a ghost. And now you have a whole round of that game where you're Mario, but you're flying in the sky. But not until you can go into the tube at the end and fight the boss do you become physical again. But guess what? You were still in the video game. You thought you left, right? So the 13 dimensions are all part of one video game. When you transcend that and go through that wormhole into the void, which is connected to the black hole in the center of our galaxy, which is connected to the position of our solar system as we get closer to the galaxy, to the black hole, because the black hole has a high gravitational field, and when the gravitational field picks up, Earth's frequency also picks up, right? We then have another construct, another experience of reality. So how many fractalizations are we from the original source? And there are many ways to enter this simulation. You can dream yourself awake onto planet Earth. You can be on another planet. You could go into some sort of stasis chamber. You can go to sleep. You can wake up on Earth. You can project yourself in projection rooms for different alien lives. You can project yourself as a physical being without being born on Earth. Astral travel, living a life on Earth. Reincarnation in the birthing process, which is the amnesia veil. That's the way you have your memories wiped clean. And then there's bilocation and consciously existing in multiple lives simultaneously. There's other beings on the planet. There's beings from other star systems walking amongst us, existing multiple lives simultaneously. So what does this mean? And I'll wrap up in about 4 minutes here. If we live in a simulated or holographic universe, then consciousness is the source code. And we are active creators, tuning into different layers of the program through vibration, intention, attention, and awareness. And intention is key, because you can be connected to everything, but how do you communicate with a specific being in a specific area? Your soul is connected to all your multidimensional selves. You're made out of infinite subatomic particles. What's the subatomic particle made out of? A singularity. What is a singularity? Well, it's a mini wormhole. Trillions of cells, trillions and trillions and trillions of subatomic particles within you. Trillions of wormholes inside of your body. Every one of those singularities connects to every life you've ever lived throughout the universe. Every incarnation. And guess what? Earth is a gift to the masters. The duality of Earth, the challenges of Earth, only the most advanced souls in the universe were able to actually sign up. Not only did we elect to come here, we were selected to come here. And then we came down to Earth, and then we had our memories wiped clean. Imagine experiencing everything in the universe. And then you're like, oh man, what can we do next? I've done everything. Well, how about we go to the most challenging planet on Earth and we forgot we did everything and see if we can figure it out. And the beautiful thing is, we're all still finding the light within us even though we have the cards stacked against us. Right? That's how amazing the souls are on this planet. So, pop quiz, okay? So what are we really? Are we a dream? A simulation or hologram? Do we live within a computer hard drive? Are we real and not real, physical and non-physical at the same time? Are we a program, a virtual reality that we have projected ourselves into, coupled with consciousness and a soul? Or are we all of the above? You can tell me your answer later. So they all spoke about it. Cycles. We're going back in cycles. We're on our way up, guys. We have things to look forward to. Regardless of what is happening, humanity is waking up. There is a way to live on this planet that works for everyone. We have a universe of experiences waiting for us to remember, right? The scarcity mindset, those that go with and those go without. We have a universe of abundance, but we've been programmed to believe that we don't. So it's time to get behind the wheel and drive through reality consciously. It's time for us to break free from the cycles of forgetfulness and reach the greatest of heights that we can imagine and dream of. Reality is a very real dream paradox. And once we become lucid within it, awake in the dream, like you have a lucid dream, we're becoming lucid now. We can only imagine what we will see, feel, and experience. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. And so quick announcement. After after I'm done and get off stage, since we are running late and dinner I think goes to 8:30, but we are going to do a 15-minute light language session where there's going to be 4 of us on stage. So if you're interested in staying and receiving light language transmission between 4 of us on stage, then please do. We'll do that for about 15 minutes after I get off here. Are we still doing it? Oh, we're not? Okay, no, never mind. Scratch that. So you can find it online, okay? All right, so thank you guys.
Thank you. It was a real power-packed wisdom talk, isn't it? Yes. So now we realize we are not just bodies, we are not just souls, we are multi-dimensional beings. We have the potential to access any dimension just with meditation, silencing our mind, getting to the inner core. Right? Yes, let's give a big round of applause to Neil Gar for bringing this wisdom onto our stage. Thank you so much, Neil. So,
let me invite Madhavi Makam ma'am and Swaruparani ma'am to felicitate our master.
Yes.
With beautiful cultural performances
by Ritu on Bharatanatyam, and then Garba dance also we have. So please stay tuned to it, and post that we have.
Yes, we have the sound bath meditation. So the end of the day is going to finish with meditation again with sound bath by Mahesh Kanoji. So the Garba is going to be energetic. So get ready for some grooves and enjoy the performances. So let's now break for dinner. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you all for sitting
Enjoy
back
your
and
dinner
enjoy.
and see you here at 8 p.m. sharp. Thank you.
Jai Ho